fantastic weekend. I'm just recalibrating water door. Where is it? Oh. There we go. Should be ready. Switch my over now. Hi! I hope everyone's weekend is going fantastic, and I hope that everyone has been safe, and everyone is having a great Sunday. Game it off. Boop. Boop. And game. Yeah, it's been a minute. I think the last time I played this was on last Sunday. Oh, also, I turned on, what is it? Hand tracking. This is something that's like built into Warudo, and I was trying to get my leap motion to work with it because I've had one for a while, but I just couldn't get it. So I'll probably have to like copy over some of my blueprints and then like kind of do a fresh scene from scratch and like take all of, you know, because I have a whole lot of fine-tuned tracking things inside of Warudo for my face, for my pretty face. And for body movements, head rotation, everything. So yeah, once I get that working, then hopefully I will have really cool hand tracking. I've actually had the leap motion for like, not even joking, and I just had no good idea on how to place it somewhere that it would be useful for streaming. Because obviously, the big thing it was used for was for additional tracking for like VR headsets. But I don't stream in VR yet. Something I want to do very soon. Might be very, very soon, actually. Because I got a lot of stuff working in VR chat. And I had the idea of potentially doing a VR chat, like, haunted house night for Halloween. Or coming up on Halloween. So maybe that'll be something that happens. I've got a lot of ideas swirling around that I'm working out. But yes, I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Oh my gosh, I didn't even think about the fact that if I scroll over these, it'll flash the lights on my face. Hee hee ha ha ha. Alright. Turn the game back up. Oh, banger. Immediate banger alert. So what was the deal? What did I just do? It's been a week. Morbid appetite. Yeah, I did the, That's right, I'm working... I gotta go to the flesh farm. No, I actually got that already. I'm gonna bring the, vial of what? Like, the happy memories or whatever to the ghost under the town. What's these? Cadaver Crusades. Oh yeah, I already read this one. That's where we were. We just finished talking with, the Duchess. That's what it was. Just finished talking to the Duchess, and now heading back on over to town. Have I been here before? Oh, I'm over the places. I have been over here. Okay, that's the castle. Blah. I think this is around where the shrine is? Isn't it like right there or something? It's like a shrine somewhere near here. I'm all flipped turn upside down. One second. Give me my here we oh R. That's what it is. Press R. There we go. Turn my mic up a little, or game down a little. There we go. Hopefully not. Nope, it looks like it should be balanced. Good. Alright. So we need to go south. So this is the right direction. Yes. My brain was like flip turned around. I thought that the other way was south, that this was north. And then just came out of this house. meat? Oh, it needs to go back. That looked like it was back. Such a cool synth sound. It's just like a classic... The dragon spooked me for a second. It's just like a classic default like Casio synth sound. And that arpeggio is like almost the Final Fantasy prelude. Almost. Yeah, so we gotta go under town. Give that vial of good memories to Ghost Lady. I think I died last time I jumped from there. I do this. Yeah. I played Skyrim. I'm gaming. I wonder who has the key to the Iberian ruins that are here. The enemies respawn. Did. Bah. 3 items. Wrong way. If I take a... Oh, robot. It's fine. I'm all out of swords. It's been a minute. How do I switch spells again? Control, that's what it was. Yep. And this is like just a quick bolt. Yes. It's all starting to come back to me. Crazy how much you forget in like 1 week. Oh yeah, I got the voice thing. Oh. I can do the cool little voice filter. Yeah. Before you go further, please drink this. Are you thinking poison foolish? It will have no effect. Here, bear witness. The ghost drinks the potion in one quick gulp. After a moment, she begins to fray at the edges, like an oil painting that has been soaked in a bathtub. Oh my. All this. So beautiful. What are you seeing? I'm dancing with a sweetheart of brisk autumn evening. I'm peering through a telescope, discovering a new star. I'm bowing after the big performance. My face flushed, sweat. It's joy. It's so much joy. I had no idea. Surely you understand now that there are still moments of the endless lives that have meaning. Your words have a weight to them. Before your eyes, the burning rage roiling just beneath the entombed one's skin starts to dwindle and dim. Leave me be. You've given me much to think about. We did it. We saved all of this place. Time to go collect our reward. Why is it still vibrating like that, though? Oh no, it'd be an update. Gotta, yeah, tell the Queen of Silver. Before I talk to her, I will probably drop a quick sleep at my house because it's literally on the way. Oh. Oh, and everything's closed anyways, so just a quick nap into the evening. Huh? Hi, bye. Stretching my back. A posture check without the without the redeem. The Entombed One has stopped her efforts to destroy the kingdom. Excellent work, mortal. I never thought I'd see the day. What persuaded her in the end? Substance abuse. In all honesty, I told her a pack of pretty sounding lies. Not your necklace, that's for sure. Substance abuse. Well, as long as it worked. The Queen of Silver sighs, settling back into her throne. And so we buy another few years of our endless existence. Joy. That wasn't a full up, no. But I did get item. Saw it. Mind Siphon Ring. This ring draws on the powers of the mind and converts them into something more kinetic, trading mana for increased damage in battle. The ring hungers whenever you think hard, your fingers twist and flutter violently, as if around unseen throats. I assume that's going to drain my mana. What does it do? What do it do, though? What if I run out of... Does it, like, do something if I run out of stamina? What a weird ring. If I take it off, place it with that. I felt like I was getting more stamina back. But no. Maybe? Not really. What if I throw that necklace on? Jeez, I can just bait. I get so many good swings out of that. Take that off. I'm looking it up. I'm just gonna look it up because I can't figure it out. Dread Delusion. Mind Siphon. Acquired by choosing Necklace arm. That's resolution. Increases attack damage based on amount of mana. Interesting. Cool. So if I throw that on, does it increases, was it attack or damage? So it might be a after calculation. Wow, that bow does so much freaking damage. It's super slow. Obviously can't rapid fire a bow. Super. Just did that quest. Also, I have 300 arrows. Pop a super fast rest and a quick save. Probably just start heading east. Oh, I think the save is. So now we can head east to the Clockwork Kingdom. Check my quest. Do I have anything that's still... I got the one in here, so that's gonna actually be another thing we go to the Clockwork Kingdom for. What this way is going back the way we came. Almost accidentally stepped off while I was looking that way. Hi, Ghost. Bye, Ghost. We already talked. We already talked a lot, actually. I just love the ambient music. Wow, you get one shot by the bow. It's actually like super cool. Oh, low. High? Whatever. Do I have enough? What was the stat? Was it charm? Okay, I forgot. It's got that weird drop off. Hello again. I forgot what stat I needed. It was charm. You seem sincere in your penance. Very well. You may claim your second self. The door is open. I did it! Goblin mask. A chunk of wood shoddily carved to resemble a face. That allows one to entice more powerful foes. The goblins of Hollowshire can be seen wearing these crude things. When placed on one's face, a strange feeling comes over you, as if you were someone else. I need one more delusion. So, this mask, is that a wearable or is it just a key item? It's a ring. And that's with the entice spell. Terrason. Thank you, kind sir. Bye. And then back east, there's a... okay. Jeez. Okay, so I think this sign will probably tell us that that way is a Clockwork Kingdom. All it goes to Hallow Town. I'm gonna scoot a little closer so I can lean back in that chair. That's so much better, oh my gosh. All problems. Yep. The Broken Kingdom. The Brokeback Kingdom. Very different place. You know what? I never checked up on this. I'm gonna go up into the castle and see what they're doing with Big Boy. I'm surprised that you guys are still here. Aw. That drop-off is crazy once you reach, like, the 40-foot mark or something like that. Oh, you kidding me? How did that one not hit? Uh-oh. So I just gotta make a nice little loop around. Hi. Bye. Give me your loot. Thank you. And a potion. I guess they're taking, what it is they're taking extra damage up there. Oh, so close. Must be too high. Yeah, because he's downhill. So drop is less. There's less. Because you're shooting downwards at an angle, the projectile, even though it still has the same gravitational acceleration downwards, does not have an effect on like how you angle it the same. Is he just gone now? Interesting. Oh, is there something back here? Oh. I thought there was going to be something cool back here. What if you get stuff? You probably get stuff, like some very interesting items or abilities if you side with the old gods. Where is it? There it is. Waff. That's a shame that like there's nobody over here that's like, yeah, you took care of it. Feels like a missed opportunity. Have some cool writing where, you know, it's like an episode of Cops. You just see him, you take him away, boys. And they're taking away this giant eldritch abomination. And he's just like, I can't believe you sold me out, you rat. You're right. I like showed a dude, I gave a dude like some wine I had, I just so happened to have from another quest, and he's like, yeah, you're a real one. You're a real lover of this deity. Told me where you lived, bro. I literally paid some dude in alcohol for information. You know what I still haven't done? Hold up. Where does this go? So it lands there. Let's get there. I still haven't hopped on that for some reason. Ooh. Grab this goblet. Grab this Paradoxicus. Can I make it up here if I Skyrim it? Nope, can't do it. Can't make it. I love the ambience so much in this game. Is this the meme? Is it a really difficult jump? Oh, there I is. Yeah, looks like that might be the jump you have to make. Or you climb across there maybe, but probably not. It seems like a really difficult jump to make if it's possible at all the way I am. Come on. Okay. And before the way up is just like over here. What's this? Not yet active. Jeez, one over, one under. Give me that squirming goblet. Thank you much. Hi. I just looked at your eyes for the first time, and that was horrifying and disgusting. It looks like a bunch of skulls inside them. Oh, look at this. Ow. How did I never walk over here? I could have gotten a bow this early? I could have just gotten a bow this early. Okay. Alright. So where does that come up? I walked under that. That was a way to the place where the Iberian Ruins was. And I just completely walked past it the last time. There has to be a way up. Is it? Up and around? Oh, looks like it. And this is the way to the... Yeah, that's... That is the way. Hi. Who are you? The man dressed in elegant fineries is grumbling over a withered map. This thing is more useless than a bloated god corpse. Suddenly he notices you. Ah, there you're there. Perchance you could help a humble merchant in his time of need, eh? 11. I think it's supposed to be I, not 11. I have a sizable delivery of Scryshum tea bound for the Clockwork Kingdom. But before you say it, I know, the border crossing is locked up tight. You see, I've been in contact with the only fellow around here who has an import permit for this bloody kingdom of cogs or what have you. Oh, is his name? Maka. It escapes me. But the point is, I can't bloody well find him, can I? Oh, this old map is all wrong. So if you've seen the chap, let me know. I'm coining it for you. Well, if I see him. He nods. You are most kind. In the meantime, I'll return to deciphering this blasted map. Well, I'm going this way. Hi. Bye. Thanks for the money, dummy. I kind of wish you could just pull that lever and it activates it and you don't have to do the hold down and up. At least I feel like you have to do the hold down and up. Oh, you gotta be so slow. Okay, thank you. So that legit just is a jump. That doesn't come over here. So what is this thing and why does it make trips back and forth? There are people here? Beer? Hidden? Oh. There's a guy. There's a dude. Person. See a middle-aged man with patchy hair and thick mustache. And thick mustaches. He's got multiple? And a thick mustache tinkering with a sky skiff. His skin is weathered and somehow a pipe stays in his mouth even as he toils. Piss off, I am working. Excuse me, who are you? Man who's working, and not to be disturbed. No need to be sour, I'm only asking. I'm only working, so... Any room for passengers on this skiff of yours? Man closes the panel on the skiff, and turns to examine you. Perhaps, or perhaps not. This depends on how helpful you can be. My name is Mikhail. Well, my friends call me Misha. You and I are not friends. Not yet. For his sins, old Misha is the only independent sky sailor in the Unearth Isles with a genuine cargo permit for the Clockwork Kingdom. Misha grew up here many years, so he knows all the secret tricks to get your paperwork approved. Clockwork Kingdom is not an easy place to enter. Borders are closed. I'm really losing the accent on this guy. Visitors are jailed, so Misha's skills are in high demand. Current waiting time for new clients is about 1 year. I know someone that you need to talk to. Tell me about the Clockwork Kingdom. Clockwork Kingdom is impossible to explain, but Misha will try. Countryside is full of corruption, not to mention rogue myrmidons. The worst danger is the Clockwork King himself. It and its machinist minions. Piss them off, they will make you disappear. Poof, like a magic trick. So has your pestering reached its end? Get me into the Clockwork Kingdom? You are very funny. Cargo, yes, people know. As I am sure a clever customer like you knows. Entry to the Clockwork Kingdom is strictly forbidden. Of course, where there's will, there's way, Go on. Not with Misha. Misha does everything above the board. But we are speaking in abstract, as philosophers do. If a traveler, much like you, were to give a sky sailor, much like Misha, a proper apostatic union passport, then perhaps, in theory, yes, arrangements could be made. Union passport is quite a prize inside the Clockwork Kingdom. Useless for entering, but nowadays most people wish to exit. So philosophically speaking, perhaps this would be a fair trade. What if I could pay you twice its worth in coins? Oh, gold? I am so impressed. I cannot get gold anywhere else. I mixed him up with the other guy. Misha has met many of your kind. You think everything is for sale. You even think you can buy love. You are no better than a wild beast sniffing corpses. I have it, but I think I only have one, and I'm worried about... I can go buy one. So actually, yeah, if I need another... Yeah, I got one. So if... Oh, ads are starting in a couple seconds. So, just a heads up. Ads start in a couple seconds for 2 minutes. I will not do any story stuff until they're done. See you guys shortly. Before I... Was that a real quest? The one guy? Because I think this is the guy. That the dude over there was looking for. I will use the passport here instead of on the bridge. And if I need another one, I can just go buy one. That guy's selling one. Hello. About that union passport you asked for. We've discussed this. Bring Misha a proper apostatic union passport. Perhaps arrangements can be made. Let's make those arrangements, because I got one. Funnily enough, I have a union passport right here. Finally, we are having a serious conversation. Misha will make sure it finds a good owner. So, perhaps you're thinking, what if this dashing yet enigmatic sky sailor is just a common crook? What if he takes my shiny passport and throws me overboard? Do not have so little faith in Misha. He hands you a crudely drawn parody of an apostatic union passport. show this authentic travel document to the royal factor in the city of Ferropolis after we land. Good friend of Misha's, she'll make sure you can cross Gate Bridge in the future. If you wish to fly with Misha again, find the skiff on the other side and flash the passport. Upon Misha's life, you will have safe passage. This passport doesn't look very official. Official? Is this your desire? Official means clerks and stamps and searches and manacles. It is the rack, the strappado, the spell that makes your lungs burn like you're drowning, until you betray every faith you have. Yes, Misha knows all about official. How do I find this royal factor? Once you're inside the kingdom, Ferropolis cannot be missed. Big city on stilts, yes? Just outside the city gate, there's a checkpoint. Guards, you'll find her there, lounging in some fancy office. Thanks, I'll keep it close. Are you ready for the voyage? We're leaving soon. Yeah, let's go. Welcome back. So I just gave this guy, like, passport. Oh, that's funny. When I take a drink, my hand, like, my hand just, like, clips to my face. That's something to mess with. But, so I gave this guy the passport, and he's like, hey, here's, like, my passport. This gets you in and out with people I know. Am I clear to move, Misha? There we go. Whoa. He just teleported. I think I'm gonna go Guile again. For more stamina. Hi, anything over here? Ooh. Mikhail looks off towards the mountains with an unreadable expression and shakes his head. Well, here we are. Home. Crap home, or what's left of it. Since Misha never goes inland, this is where we part. Misha will not ask your business. It is best you not tell. But if you wish to cross the gate bridge, speak to the royal factor. When you get to Ferropolis, keep your head down and trust no one. Understand, you do not wish to be tangled in machinist intrigue. Thought you said I could always sail with you. The Clockwork Kingdom is impossible to explain, but Misha will try. The countryside is full of corruption. The worst danger, you already do not tarry here, Okay, that was a glitch. That was a bugged option. The skiff must rest for a tick along with its pilot. Come back later if you have other business for Misha. I understand. Thank you, Mikhail. Do not die. Misha hates to lose a customer. Understood. Ghost time! Oh, what's here? Bust this open. Whoa, why did the game just drop frames for a second? That was weird. Yep. Ghost voice time. Changes of force that sweeps the sky realms unhindered. None can escape it. The wickedness try to resist ground dust. But for some, the maelstrom change wind for their sails. In the aftermath of the God Wars, the sky realm tried to choose their masters, but here in the Clock Kingdom, that was not enough. Their cipher scribes machinists could build their monarch from metal and magic. It was to be a realm where common labor could draw the power of God, where every belly would be full, but to embrace such change. Also the dice of fate. And the denizens found their luck wanting. So what do you think, stranger? Though there people lie rotting in the barren fields, it was a noble try to reach for the heights despite the risks. Strive to be better no matter the cost. Idealism is well and good, but now when lives are at stake. She nods. A pragmatic answer. A ruler would soon that their hands will never be clean from blood. And doing nothing is still a decision. Based? Doing nothing is absolutely always still a decision. That's why I hate the trolley problem and people being like, oh no, I'm not going to be involved. It's like, you're involved because you have agency, dummy. Cool. Cool. What's in here? Going up. Hello, give me a second. Aw, dang it. Aw, yeah. Let me in. What you got in here? Ominous bottled vision, a perfect copy of a single vivid dream. These lurid fantasies are subject to feverish moral debate in the Union. This one is by B. Morozov and contains scenes of surreal divinity and moderate dread. It's a good vintage. Moderate dread. Truly. Whoa. I like the winter, like the Soviet winter jacket. This old peasant is murmuring and muttering to himself, occasionally crying out. As you approach, they suddenly fall silent. Apprehension creases their weathered face. Hello. Who's that there? What manner of thing are you? Come closer if you're not corrupted. Or is it my lairs? Back again to show this old fool mercy. No need to fear. I'm just a traveler. They contemplate this, their eyes roving over and past you. Evidently, they are blind. Not many travelers these days. No. Borders barred and locked like a barn door. So either you're a criminal or something worse. Old Yards had no visitors for many a month. No. None like you, at least. Perhaps there are none left. Ah, cruel winter. Why dost thou mock thy sovereign? O lairs, whither have thou flown? Where did all the people here go? To bright lamps and warm fires, yes. To lock and key and warding sign. Veropolis, that's where they went. Stilted and guarded, not to be corrupted. Safe in the arms of our king. But old Yard's stubborn, see? Stubborn as a rock. Worked this farm since year 0, or thereabouts. What cares I for sleet and snow and monsters and machines? The king shall protect this house, for all's for naught. The old farmer lapses into silence, occasionally muttering something inscrutable. How long has the winter been going on now?
Day after day it snows, week after week, month after month. Poor yod can't sow, can't reap, can't grow. Someone ought to tell the king, but who hears yod? Only winds and wisps have been his guests since the layers fled.
The old farmer lapses into silence, occasionally muttering something inscrutable. Was there ever a former Dark Star mercenary around here?
Dark Star, eh? Surely a creature of the night. Beware, thrice beware those who follow such heavenly sirens. Star-crossed are they, sailing for a fate that's already written on the sky, for all save them to rule. The name rings a bell, but the temple's ruined. Come back last year, last decade, when the spire still gleamed and the songs of joy still echoed under the garlands.
The old farmer laughs in silence. You take care, old one.
So soon to leave yod on its Todd. Ah, but you've been here before, and here you'll be back again. Not long, not long. No, no.
The old farmer's hand finds you and gives it a gentle squeeze. He leaves God murmuring to himself, there's something you can't see. Twiniferopolis, largest, most proper city of the Anerica Isles. Corrupted lands. On command of the king, all citizens are forbidden entry. Hi, are you the monster? Oh yeah, it's like the one from the other place. Speaking of ammunition, I should probably post up. Attention all citizens. In response to recent outrages by the vile Sabotura, His Majesty's servants are conducting a security operation in this district. Anyone found in violation of this order shall be presumed an agent of the Saboteur and treated accordingly. Long live the king. Century 0, year 27, month 6, day 45. 45 days in a month. Breaking in. Breaking and entering. Thanks for your potion. Thanks for your money. Later, loser. Got bikes here? Those are some flat wheels. Hey, I think you got a flat, bro. Wowie, so funny. So humorous. Oh, does this one? Oh, it's like broken. Got it. Guys, I'm a stealth archer. Must have been the wind, huh? Oh, come on, dude. Squeeze me. Oh. Empty lockpicks. Hi. Okay. You felt like you might have been an NPC when I first saw you, but evidently that was not the case. No items from you guys? What? I thought every enemy dropped an item. I thought that was like a thing. Yay, caffeine. Yay, caffeine. Rusty dagger. Daggers are swift and subtle. Will do well in the hands of those who possess the same qualities. This one, though, has been around a bit too long. The blade feels like it's one good stab away from flaking away completely. Let's see. Let's see how fast it is. I must know. Let's still really slow, but these... I want to go in here because I bet there's a pretty nice item up there. That's right, dude. It got... I swear they move the potions every time I go into this menu. Oh, that's the river spooked me for a split second, that stream. I was like, am I about to die? Am I about to run off a cliff again? Let me in. Thank you. Thank you for your items. Oh. Poison shuriken. Can I jump on that? Probably not. Nope, didn't think so. That would be some serious knowledge if so. And hi! Their eyes go wide as they see you. They make some kind of occult sign with their hand. King's mercy, how did you get past the wards? They grab a frying pan from a nearby shelf and brandish it unconvincingly. Stay back. In the name of its majesty, I am sure that you have no power here. Calm down, I'm not here to hurt you. They slowly lower their pan. You're not one of them, are you? You're actually traveling out here. Please, your majesty, please watch over this brave soul. You think I was back there? Perhaps the rogue murmured on. Bewitched by the saboteurs who disobey the king? Or perhaps even a corrupted one? Whatever the landship workers told me, it's spreading hereabouts. I hear them, you know, clawing and hammering at my door every other night. Sometimes it's like they're knocking, sometimes they say things, but I don't listen. I know its own lines. I grimace. Just mind yourself out there, alright? What do you know about the corruption? It's a foul curse, caused when foolish or treacherous behavior conflicts with the king's magic. At least that's what the Machinist Guild says. I'm at a loss, though. People around here making every sacrifice, meet every quota, honor the king every bright and dim. Must be something we're missing, something more we can do. They grimace. What do you do here? I'm one of the few farmers left out here. I'm on the machines, process the orders from Veropolis, clean the crystal heads, and watch out for thermic spillage. Only the machines have gone haywire. We can't plant for all the snow. Its Majesty must have a reason for this winter. I only wish someone would tell us what it is. Best of luck to you. Oh, hello there. Oh. Nice. Excuse me. That is a very interesting monster design. These little fellas. Oh, it's like actually moving.
Are you friend or for real?
I feel like he got shorter when I did that. This worker shouts you at the top of their lungs.
Right, let's go to work. Hand me that atomic lance, and then you're going under the floor.
I'm not going anywhere.
Hey, what did you say? I said I'm not doing it. What? Speak up, will ye? I don't work here.
They wince.
King scares, it's no need to shout.
That's funny. Hi, you. You do not look up from their work. Stay where you are. Don't move. Don't one more inch. Waggle your finger. Why not? What's wrong? Patterns, resonances, all wrong. Very delicate, very easily disturbed. Order and chaos. Chaos and order. No good, no good. Must I really explain the basics? I'm afraid I really don't understand. This line chip runs on precise cipher mathematics. Magic numbers infinitely multiplied. Any contradiction could throw the balance. As long as you're aboard, you're a part of it. Does a cogwheel leave its post and go strolling off through the engine? You seem to suddenly realize something, then glance up at you sharply. No. What should I do? Speak only in even-numbered words. When walking, only step on every second floorboard. No more, no less. Do not tread on the cracks. Do not envision the color mauve. And only turn your bodies left, never right. If you really must turn right, just turn left until you face the way you want. I'll just leave you alone. Even numbers, damn your knives. Even. Hello, you. This worker's cradling a hard-rolled cigarette as they gaze out the farmlands. Beautiful, ain't it? From this distance, you can barely even tell. They sigh deeply. You're weeks late. Not that it matters. We need 20 people to run this thing properly. What difference does one more or less make? You're mistaking me for someone else. You're not the new crew member. You must be from Ferropolis. We asked for a real machinist. Someone qualified to meddle in the king's magic. I suppose they should be surprised they sent you. No offense. Actually, I'm trying to get to Ferropolis. Oh well, never mind. You're really not allowed to be here. They reassigned our last militia last month. Said he was needed in the city in case of unrest. So I can't be bothered to stop you. Why are there so few crew aboard? So you've noticed. Yes, at this point we're not even a skeleton crew, just bone. They never did replace Bogdan after he fell onto the tracks and went under. I used to have nightmares about it, but now I don't dream at all. Problem solved, I suppose. Whoa. Even before, it wasn't enough. How we ever managed with just 4 people, I don't know. Still, we must have done it. Anyway, what does it matter? Nothing to be done. What is this place? Building, machine, smile without mirth, land ship. One of those mechanical marvels our kingdom is so famous for. Think of it as a portable workshop or factory. The king sends us where we're most needed. The last year we've been helping food production, threshing, winnowing, packaging, all of it. Not that there's much to be done as long as this winter keeps going. If you imagine we can relax, you don't know this kingdom. No, we still have targets to meet, and drills to run, and meaningless make work to perform. Sometimes I think the king just hates to see us not looking busy. Anyway, what does it matter? Nothing to be done. Another drink of caffeine. I'll leave you to your thoughts. And then if I go the other way, if I crouch under, is this the secret place? Oh yeah. Up here. Let us see. Also, I'm gonna swig some mana. Maybe two. Two indeed. I've not been in here. They look like organs. Hello. Elixir of regen. Temporarily boosts stamina regen. Going to the cannon, guys. Hi. No more lockpicks. No more Fortnite. No more cards. Get in. Go gambling. Go. What's your deal? Food shortage, border blockade, apostolic bloody union, corruption, and now this damned horde. Why can't we just have one problem at a time, eh? I don't think that's how problems work. No, I suppose not. Me mom always said they come in threes. Only now I've lost count. If it makes you feel any better, Hollowshire's the same. I was thinking of trying to get to Hollowshire. Things got really bad, I mean. Really bad. Is that a treasure chest for me? Glorious silk. You're a... Thank you. Am I wearing the hat? That's what I'm wearing. Ring of Sturdiness. Greatly reduces the damage taken while blocking. Forged long before the arrival of the Clockwork Kingdom, in an area where the Cardovan phalanx were nigh unmatched on the battlefield. How much does it block? Oh, thank you. That's that building. Oh no. Let me up. Thank you. Betaferopolis. Barzov's Tower. Fearsome thing, ain't it? Don't worry, this one's on our side. One word from me and it'll go at you like a wild beast. So get in line like everyone else. What is that machine? One of the Clockwork King's most fearsome servants. A clockwork myrmidon. Meant to be more loyal than any human soldier. But if you've been in the countryside, you know how that turned out. The guard grins. Guess he'll be dealing with muggins here. A wee bit longer, eh? What up? A dull mechanic voice booms out through the great machine's visor.
Edict, halt, and beshrive thyself, citizen, for thou standest before a servant of the Clockwork King.
Please make your acquaintance.
Pondering, alas, thy query exceeds the remit of this incarnation. Petitions to its majesty may be submitted at the machinarium. Appraisal. Thou art a vagabond of unknown loyalty. Therefore, edict, trespass not against the king's peace, for thou art watched and thrice watched. All hail its majesty, Mechanicus Rex, the Clockwork King.
Sorry, what exactly does one beshrive oneself?
Pondering, alas, thy query exceeds...
Yeah, so it's the same thing. Can I talk to all of you? Every bloody time, I swear by the king, I spend more ticks waiting than actually hauling. Don't they know we've got targets to meet? Last week it was the cipher assay gone kaput. This week before, a wonderful spilled wagon full of dead sky squid. What's next? Rains of piss. Ah, it's always the worst part. The part where your hair clips to your head. Even an adept of the mechanic's guild must be assayed like everyone else. The commands of our king are enforced without fear or favor. Dudes, you're big sleep. The guard is carefully rolling himself a pungent cigarette. They do not look out. I ain't on duty for another hour, so sod off. I'll arrest you for aggravated pestering. Nothing to see here, mate. Just a few incorruptible defenders of the realm resting for a tick or two. Something about you catches the guard's attention. They examine you, then lean closer and tower and lower their voice. You look like a daredevil of sort. Swell sword. Am I wrong? Explorer, maybe? Plenty of spare equipment in the Royal Militia. Military stuff. We ain't been paid for 3 weeks running. 50 gold! Get you in that armory over there. How about it? I've come across all kinds of treasures on my travels. Me owing you a favor would be far more valuable. What if I put on this funny hat? Guard grins. Now I get it. You're an entrepreneur. Very well. It's a deal. Just remember our bargain. Farewell. Rusty armor. So that goes with... Yeah, that'll be sick. If I get that fully upgraded. The guard is holding some kind of long, thin metal wand connected by wires to the machine beside him. They point as you approach.
You there, citizen, stay where you are. Anyone entering Feropolis must be assayed for corruption by order of the king. Now say ah.
Ah. The guard deftly pokes the wand inside your mouth, holding it there for a few seconds, then waves it up and down your body, while the machine emits little chirps and warbles. What the hell was that?
I give you the hairy eyeball. You're free to pass, citizen. Get moving before I arrest you for gross impudence.
Look, I've been allowed to pass. Whee! Do you know what? This does look like an interesting landmark now, don't it? Ooh, weapon store, weapon shop. What you got here? Oh, poop. I wanted to go back so I could see the face.
What do you need it for? I have to keep records, see? In case the king comes knocking.
Murder, manslaughter, you know, crimes in general.
I'm a farmer. I need it for my own protection. They scribbled on the ledger. Had a few of your lot come in here over the years. Not all of them come back. King bless and protect you, eh?
No, I need your name, occupation, place of residence. You invent some plausible fake details. Something tells you it would be unwise to tell the truth. Jacksamir sniffs the air deeply.
Aha, the farmer. You ain't dead, so I guess I didn't sell you a duff weapon. What can I do you for?
What do you got for sale? Wow. I will be buying that, thank you. Is that just a key item? Oh my. Sick. So it's completely separate. That's like actually such a good buy. Aw, man. This guy got materials? Actually, wait, real quick. I didn't think I had anything. Yeah, I didn't think he had any of that. Sad. Hate to see it. What do you have in the clothes store? The shopkeeper appears very anxious and harried by many problems. No, and for the last time, no. We do not yet have any sky blubber coats in stock. I have petitioned. I am petitioning. I will petition.
Oh, King's mercy, forgive the impromptu grammar lesson, citizen. I mistook you for a regular. Everything's in such a whirl today. I'm Korshu, clothier and armor to the citizens of Feropolis. Right now, I have more orders than I can fill. If you want something that's not out of stock,
Let's see what you have for sale. Scruffy attire, clockwork furnishings. I will grab this clothes. And because it's super cheap, thread. Excuse me? Why is this here? Oh, I can go in the other shop and do that. Hey, what's in here? Nothing? Nothing of import? Tire. Resplendent attire. have a... Oh, I want to see this. Where's this go? This probably dumps out into the ground. Yeah. Going up. Why am I yawning? It's only 5. I'm playing an arms dealer. Can't be messing around with beggars. You're confronted by a middle-aged man with piercing eyes and a bushy, well-kept salt and pepper beard.
Halt! In the name of the king. Traveler, you're hereby detained in the name of Its Majesty the Clockwork King. Don't do yourself mischief by resisting.
Why?
I'm Sunil, the King's Speaker, first among equals of the Machinist Guild. In its ever-advancing wisdom, Its Majesty has requested your presence in the audience chamber at the Machinarium. This is not optional.
Ah, yes, of course. I have important information for Its Majesty. For its ears only. Convey me thither, my good man. Sunil studies you like a pinned butterfly. Then he snorts.
Militia, arrest this nitwit. No need to be gentle.
The guards close in. As you approach the vast machine, a sense of uncanny pressure pervades your body, as if you're pushing against an invisible wall that grows stronger with every step. Is it sorcery? Only your fear. Your soul knows that the king is bigger than this interface, bigger than the room, bigger than the machinarium, bigger than the sky. You feel minuscule in its presence, and somehow fictional, as if all your memories were merely this king's daydreams. The noise of wheels and pistons fuses into an abyssal roar. Your skin fizzes, your sense of balance swirls. You taste metal and burnt nuts, then somehow magenta. A delicate arm shivers in the life and begins to write. Invocation afoot. Please abide. Invoking. Rejoice and exult. The invocation is cast. All hail Its Majesty Mechanicus Rose, the Clockwork King. Now summoning Canon Courtesy. Royal Audience Human Ignorant. Alas, cannot invoke Hex Rune. Bezos 912th Binding. Alas, cannot invoke Hex. Orison. Razor Sharps 14th Exegesis. Record of Fault. I don't know those letters. He's writing pretty big. A flood of symbols fills the parchment several times over until finally the quill stops. Augury. Subject indicates confusion. 62% confidence. Conjuring alternate exegesis. Fetching true name. Judgment. Thou art subject number 1100 and wait. DX. I thought D wasn't used in the system that had X. Because D would be Deca. D Latin. Ah, D is 500. So it'd be number 1410 slash 242. Yeah. My man, affirmed. I'm not one of your subjects. I'm from outside. Alas, cannot summon codex outside. Axiom, all trespassers in the most glorious Clockwork Kingdom are to be made subject to our majesty immediately upon entry for all time. Therefore, edict, thou art subject. I just did this. 1410/242. Subject 1410. No. Yes. 1410 slash. I'm just gonna leave it out. Thou art summoned here to account for thy purpose. Therefore, we demand, what is thine answer? I'm an apathetic Union agent, hunting a dangerous outlaw. Pondering. Axiom, our majesty does not recognize the entity known as the apathetic Union. Therefore, edict, all un-Union agents must first account for past grievances. Thus, again, the inscrutable symbols fill the page, continuing for about a minute. Therefore, we demand, what is thine answer? Well, gobbledygook. Liberty, give it to you too. Oh, most wise Clockwork King, might you speak the tongue of the common folk? Alas, cannot summon lexicon, common folk, no alternative exegesis espied. Therefore, we once again demand, what is thine answer? Oh, most merciful Clockwork King, I swear I do not know. Pondering. Subject. Judgment. Subject. Thine answer is invalid. Therefore, edict. Thou art selected for the sacramental duty. All prior purpose is hereby annulled and shall be as dust. What does that mean? The sacramental duty is as follows. Thank you. Very, very clear. Very understandable. This nonsense continues for several minutes. Augury, failure of these tests may result in critical reality exception. 76% confidence. Judgment, a critical reality exception may imperil this kingdom. Therefore, edict, dereliction of this duty will be punished by a mitigated annihilation. How can I obey if I can't understand you? Pondering. Judgment, obedience does not require understanding. Therefore, edict, thou shalt perform the sacramental duty. Subject, thine audience is concluded, and thou art dismissed. Therefore, edict, vacate immediately this hollow chamber and begin thy tasks on pain of annihilation. That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. There, wasn't that exciting? I'll be going, I better use this for my thought power than expending any more of it on you. Wait, I need to tell you the king's message. Sneal's nostrils flare. No, you do not. Its majesty is quite capable of praising me of its concerns directly. My staff will review the logs of your audience. Be gone, I will not ask you again. But the king chose me for the sacramental duty. It said there'd be a critical reality. Sunil waves his hand, a cipher sigil shines in the air. You suddenly find he cannot move or speak. Enough! Hear me, traveler. Its Majesty's edicts are complex and easily misunderstood by one such as you. Any task of true import will be noted and addressed. You are finished here. The machinist jumps when you disturb them. Ah! Ah! Yak! Ah! They shudder but catch themselves. All right, King's toenails, no more, no more. Let's both take a deep breath and calm down. I thought you were one of the comatologists. That bastard's been stalking me all day, trying to hurry my work. I'm working as fast as I can. I'll disturb you no further. If anyone asks about me, tell them I'm with the King's speaker in a private meeting. Bet you seem busy. Sunil wants his next petition locked down by the next Starbright, so we can check it over first. I'll leave you alone. Free book. Free book. Big read time. Introduction to Sixfold Cipher by A. Zhang by P. Koblitska. Volume 1. The Basics of Sixfold. Fianna Costanza, the inventor of Sixfold Cipher, was so overcome by its terrible beauty that she jumped to her death from the edge of Bjorn's main island in the 173rd year onto Rex. Acheron Twisp, Ulundalese, their path. What? Oh, it just didn't load the second page. Ah, haha. Funny little... Wait, oh no, when did my tracker start messing up? I'm just reactivating my tracker. Pop. Alright, there we go. That was weird. My tracker just stopped working for a second. The Lundalese scholar who first translated and assembled Costanza's work for modern eyes, likewise died by his own hand in Century 0, Year 8. Now it is our turn to study Sixfold Cipher. This book shall furnish you with all that you need to follow in the footsteps of these illustrious forebears. The authors hope that it might also aid you in diverging from their path when you consider it prudent. If you too should perish by your own hand after reading this book, we pray you dispatch a letter of complaint or perhaps make a personal visit to our beloved publisher, Dr. Eckbert Proust, whose address is given in the front matter of this volume, and who, we have no doubt, will be more than happy to make due recompense. Now, without further ado, our lesson begins. Our ancestors believed in a harmonious cosmos, where all things danced in unison to the music of the spheres. Current scholarship suggests that this music is more like the cacophony of a million howling dogs. As you know, the true structure of ciphered language is an incomprehensibly intricate and perhaps infinite set of relations between ontologically unstable entities known as glyphs. For mortal beings, exposure to this cosmic bedlam may cause lethargy or headaches at best, and seizures, brain hemorrhages, dematerialization, or malign apotheosis at worst. Since most mortal scholars prefer to avoid this, it is usually necessary to translate cipher glyphs and their relationships into each other into a clearer and less volatile scheme known as cipher transposition, which ignores almost all relationships between glyphs in order to focus on just a few. You may be familiar with common transpositions such as magic circles, mandalas, hermetic sigils, and the metachromatic scale. However, the intricacy and relative inflexibility of these structures presents a high barrier to using them in mechanical devices. Costanza's breakthrough was to further translate existing transpositions into an abridged yet adaptable dialect that did not depend on rigid geometric or tonal forms. Her solution was to distill Bjorn's standard glyph alphabet into just 6 symbols that could be used to invoke components of a standard transposition, which in turn would invoke the true language. Many scholars scoffed at Costanza's hope of making cipher magic safe enough for layfolk to study. Almost all considered it impossible to forge mechanical components precise enough to perform such rituals without a human caster. They were wrong. To print the 6 letters of Fianna Costanza here would risk producing a magic book rather than just a mere book of magic. Yet by virtue of the mystical arithmetic that connects these letters, their intermediary transpositions, they are largely equivalent in operation of the common numeral 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which we shall henceforth use as shorthand. Eager students may fill out the coupon on our final page and post it to our publisher to receive an example of the letters on specifically worded vellum. Study these letters. Study them well. Study them until your eyesight fades and your head feels stuffed with fur. Until your cheeks are gaunt and your loved ones ask with genuine concern whether you're in good health. And you answer with what cheer you can muster, "You are quite all right, thank you." But they are not convinced, and talk of you amongst themselves in soft worded voices and go silent when you enter the room. You will know when you've succeeded when you start to perceive these letters everywhere. The spreading of the clouds, and the frothing of your cup, and the laughter of your friends, and the whispering of the neuron star, and the lights you see when you close your eyes, and in your dreams. Whole book. Where am I? What are you? A shopkeeper has his nose buried in a giant ledger. King's blessing, citizen. I'll be with you in a... He glances up and does a double take. Tick? God's teeth, a new customer. Shopkeeper seizes your hand and shakes it vigorously. Welcome, welcome, dear citizen. I am Vidal, the foremost fully licensed vision trader in Veropolis, and dare I say the Clockwork Kingdom. Vision trader? Exactly so, good citizen. The kingdom's premier export famed across the sky realms. Please forgive me for not standing up. These legs haven't been the same since the God War. So what's your fancy? A dream of flying, lightness, and freedom on the wing. A reverie of a vanished past. Or for the daring soul, a nightmare so chilling your waking life will seem like bliss. Let's see what visions you're selling. I have a feeling, so what if I buy these? It does go away. I'm going to just buy all of them. Because what if, you know? I took his entire stock because I feel like those feel like they could be quest items. Well, hello. Thank you. $11. All in a day's work. I don't know why my brain's so eager. There we go. Hi, you. That's what I'm talking about. Give me that XP, baby. Out of nowhere, you get the random urge to check your pocket. Inside, you find a scrap paper you've never seen before. The enigmatic note reads, "We must speak, but hostile eyes are watching. Meet me after nightfall in the park in Upper Feropolis. I'll be waiting under the gazebo. Come alone. Trust no one. A friend." Oh, I think those are supposed to be phone booths. Remember those? Remember phone booths? Hello, you. This woman is knitting something long and cozy looking. You look like you've seen a ghost, dear. Anything you want to talk about? The king is forcing me to perform a task I won't explain. He looks genuinely concerned. King's wheels, dear? That sounds horrific. Why don't you tell me all about it? Spent a long time talking about your highly unusual troubles. Not sure whether she believes you, but it helps. I should be going. So I need to go to the park at 9. At 9. Because nothing weird happens in parks at 9. Going north. Oh, looky here. This woman is guarding a bucket of water. Sit down on the ground near the machinery. When she sees you, she tenses up. King's grace to thee, citizen. Don't mind me, I've nothing worth stealing. Why are you hiding here with a bucket of water? I'm not hiding it. I'm warming it, ain't I? This pipe's runs right into the mechanarium. Here, look. She grabs your hand and holds it against the metal pipe for a few seconds. It's hot. Wouldn't be right to refuse a gift from the king, now would it? I'm just making sure nothing is wasted.
Weapon? Weapon? Frack are ye, you delicate we squat? Oi, weapon!
Why are you shouting a weapon? They squint at you, unsure of your intentions.
Weapon? Weapon's my pet. So cool because he's a pure spanner like. Weapon! Come here, you wee dauber.
I wonder if that's the house. Let's go. Hello. That was interesting. Give me one quick second. I gotta open my window. It's getting warm in my room. Good. No. And there we go. Alright. Back in the game. Sip. Of water. Alright. Let's kind of just talk to the people here real quick. The trader looks nervous and keeps one protective hand on their stall.
King's blessing, citizen. Don't often see new faces around here. Down here. Or have we met before? I have not much in S-T-O-C-K just now. But if you got wee mouths to feed, maybe I could set something aside next time I do.
What can you tell me about this place?
You mean the conduits? It's not posh and it's far from pretty, but it's warm and it's cheap. The militia don't bother us. So I suppose that makes it home. This wee bit here is what we call the bazaar. There's no summoning stations down here, and it's harder to invoke the king's magic. Some folks see that as a blessing, though. Cogs, it seems to be out of sight, out of mind.
How come you're down here and not up there?
I used to have an S-H-O-P in the upper city until my license got revoked with no explanation. I meant to have broken a law, but Its Majesty didn't see fit to tell me which one. I petitioned 17 times for a new license. Every single petition got rejected. Eventually, reasons never made any sense, and eventually I gave up. Anyhow, it is what it is.
It's what you're doing illegal or something?
No one really knows. Some SALES are technically allowed, as long as you follow certain rules. But they don't tell you the rules, and anyway, it's always changing. Other stuff is technically banned, except for special cases. Only seems everything's a special case because no one ever gets punished. When the machinists really do arrest someone, they don't explain why. They just have to guess what they did wrong and try not to do the same thing. Anyhow, it is what it is.
All King's blessing to you.
Ever tried a position for a home in the upper city? Pointless.
The king rejected me because my committees... This guy has big head mode on. Well, I just noticed. This guy's got big head mode on. What's up with that? Maybe it's just the screen warping. I'll take a step back. Maybe it's just like the FOV. Because my committee score was too low. What does that even mean? I swear they just make up a number and pretend there's some wizardry behind it. Then if you ask how to increase it, they say it's too complicated to explain. I think it's just the hair and the beard. Now I'm walking around him. Yeah, and like the FOV does enlarge in the head just a little bit. The conduits are beautiful in the rain, you know. All that water running down from the upper city, rivers and curtains of it, down the pipes and gutters and cascading off all the odd bits of machinery. Maybe we'll get to see it too if spring ever returns. Bop. Mana. That door needs a key, so I pretty much explored all this down here. There's a guy here. Yeah. What's this now? My dear, let me find my looking glass. Why is your face so small? She fishes among the charms dangling at her neck and produces a large glass lens, which has a disconcerting effect of magnifying her eye to enormous size. Much better, dear. Much better, yes. You see, my dear, I must read your lips, for my ears cannot hear your words. Her one giant pupil dances back and forth like a fish in a bowl as she examines you. You seek alchemical aid, do you not? I have worm and hair of slug and all that. I am Madame Lascaux, and in the roiling mist of your future I see a most fruitful relationship for both of us. My dear, alas, my dear, if only I could bottle a happier fate for you. Still, perhaps there's something I can do. Let's see what you've been brewing. Oh. 0 shielding potion. What is that? Oh. I accidentally pressed the Windows button instead of Shift. I think this leads me up ways. Or mayhaps no. Here? No, that was something I lockpicked. Pick lock! Leads me up here. That's locked. This is this one weird area that's got nothing going on. I bet I get an item that lets me through at some point. Or that might be part of the house thing. It might be an upgradable deal. Here we go. These summoning glitches have me at my wit's end. I've been the first one here every morning for 2 weeks running. Even when it snows, there's still no bread. What's the king playing at? They shake their head. Love to give the bastard who maintains these a piece of my mind. What's the source of these glitches? Damned if I know. Guild says it's a saboteur making trouble. Last week I tried asking for a baguette in case it made a difference. No chance. I got some kind of flute made from actual Jarenade. My neighbor says it's a clarinet. A jade clarinet sounds quite valuable. Aye? To who? Listen, pal, no one around here is buying luxuries right now. Makes no difference if you're a clarinet player or bloody privy cleaner. Food and fuel are what matters, and there ain't enough of either. Try to make the best of it, but if the guild catches you selling summoned goods, they flog you in the street. What do they expect us to do? I'd buy the clarinet from you. They start, clearly skeptical. Very kind, but I've already sold it for pennies. Makes a nice toy for my mate's daughter, at least. Hope your luck improves. I heard the saboteur, who submits hundreds of petitions every day, and all in different names, telling the king to make more bootlaces, or wind-up dolls, or matching sets of teacups. That's why the summons are always such shite. They say the saboteur's got an old dungeon full of bonsai gods scribbling away at it. It's chained and bound since he was one of my cousins. Interesting theory, anyway.
Oi, you're cutting the line. I was here first.
That store.
Our sovereign is not pleased with us, friend. The signs are everywhere if you know where to look. Only by redoubling our efforts and rooting out the disloyal among us may we win back Its Majesty's trust. Long live the king.
I should be going. Hey, airship place. Paradoxicus. I'm in. Let me in. What I'm talking about. Give me that. Fine ore. I need normal iron right now. This stout woman has a maternal air and a voice full of pebbles. A hand-rolled cigarette juice from her mouth.
King's favor, pet. Welcome to the Squeaky Wheel Tea House. What can old Baba Zinnia do for you?
Can I ask you some questions? Xenia blows a plume of smoke.
Not from around here, are ye, pet? Don't fret. Nearly everyone in the kingdom came here from somewhere else.
Is it just me, or a lot of people here having memory problems? Xenia's expression of genial indifference suddenly seems fixed in place. She busies herself cleaning a glass with expert nonchalance.
Are they now? Can't say I've noticed. Maybe that's my own memory going funny, eh?
Xenia, I already know something weird is happening. It's obvious you know something too. Xenia blinks and checks for eavesdroppers in the house.
Aye, maybe. Maybe folk are a bit absent-minded lately. Can't you blame them? Tough times like these will do that to a mind. Thing is, it's getting worse. I tried to keep a diary, what I'd forgotten, but it just made me feel pure bonkers. It must be the corruption worming into our heads, twisting things. How do you even talk about something like that? How do you ken something wrong when you can't remember what it was before? How it was before? Those folks who do try to discuss it tend to get extra forgetful soon after.
She sighs.
Listen, pet. Maybe don't stay in this land any longer than you need to, eh? I'm sure there's folks back home who'll be missing ye.
Smoke billows from Xenia's nose.
More questions, pet?
Know anything about a Dark Star mercenary?
Oh, aye. It's been all over the dispatch. That Raj lady Captain Velma, was it? Viola. He's making all kinds of trouble for the Union. Good for her, I say. Mind, if you're looking for Dark Star sorts around here, I'll have to disappoint you. Although there was that adventurer fella who went over to their side 10 or 15 years ago now. Frost, was it? Caxton Frost. Used to be a hero at the kingdom. In the end, his own crewmates chipped him dead in some kind of mutiny. Ain't the front page of that week's dispatch. A lot of folk thought he got what he deserved.
Do you think he deserved it? She puffs on her cigarette.
I think it's a shame. Shame such a talented fella felt he'd be better off with a bunch of sky-faring reprobates than here in the kingdom. Still, play stupid games, and you'll get stupid prizes.
Smoke billows from Zinnia's nose.
More questions, pet?
Do you have any rooms for rent?
The Skyward Suite's yours for 5 coins if you don't mind sleeping there.
Why wouldn't I want to sleep there?
We don't call it the Skyward Suite for nothing, pet. Only the blessed magic of the Clockwork King keeps it off the ground. Some outsiders don't trust it.
I'll take it. Zinnia stubs out her cigarette and begins rolling another.
Right here, pet. The room's upstairs on the other end of a long middle gantry. It's the one that's floating in midair like.
Bunch of dudes.
But you hear about the famine over in Hollowshire. They say the Inquisition's sitting on a great stockpile of food, but hanging everyone who talks about it. Knew it was trouble when the Union moved over there. Bloody knew it.
Where'd you hear that rumor? They look proud.
I read about it in the Royal Dispatch. I bloody well read it. Only learned my letters a few years ago, mind. My son still helps me with the technical details.
Who taught you to read?
Guild class, weren't it? Machinist rounded up a bunch of us illiterates in old God Bother's temple. Never seen so many desks in one place. Gave us a month off work to learn too. Grand thing that was. My folks never had letters. Well, their old folks either. If you'd ask my pa what a comma was, he'd ask if there was good eating on it.
Actually, I've been to Hollowshire.
You do look the traveling time. Maybe you can confirm the news though.
I didn't hear anything about a stockpile. They nod sagely.
I'll bet. Not worth anyone's neck to tell you, eh? That's the trouble with hanging folks. Sooner or later, you can't tell what anyone really thinks.
I must be off. Hello.
So I heard this story, right? A man and a woman. Lovers they were, like 2 seeds in a pod. You couldn't pry them apart with a crowbar. Lived in Veropolis. Or I can't say where they are now. Well, one night, these two had an awful fight and went back to their own families for a while. Both of them prayed to the king to make them forget the other. And you know what? The king answered.
And what did the king do?
Granted their prayers, didn't it? The next morning, they both woke up with no memory of ever meeting. And they went on like this for years, searching for someone new, never quite finding the right one. And one day, they meet again in this very tea house. Even though they didn't recognize each other, they were drawn together irresistibly.
How did it end?
They got married and had 18 kids, or so I heard. Their love was so strong that not even the king could keep them apart. They both got their memories back, eventually, and swore never to make the same mistake again.
Can the king actually do that? They glance to each side as if someone's watching them.
It's only a story, mate.
You are Dimitri's story. He's full of it. If my husband forgot who I was, he wouldn't catch me dead reminding him. This machinist is leaning back in their seat, drumming their fingers on the teacup with an amused expression.
My opponent's knowledge of this game is undoubtedly superior. There's no move I can possibly make that they will not anticipate. However, I know something my opponent does not. I'm cheating.
This machinist's face betrays no emotion as they study the board intensely.
My opponent knows I have pondered every strategy ever played by man or god. What they don't know is that my tea is dosed with an amnesia potion of my own recipe. They are wholly unprepared to face a lunatic.
That's really funny. That's really super funny, actually. I'll sleep until the night. Head out to the park. They've left. King has ordered you. Afterwards, someone slipped you an attic back. No. Upper Feropolis under the gazebo. The woman smiles at you with a spark in her sea-green eyes that seem truly without malice. Her mechanical arm gives a fluid salutation, while her brooch marks her as a member of the Machinist Guild. Hello, stranger. Come to escape the world for a bit? Are you a friend? Her smile widens. So you got my note. Thanks for coming. Sorry for the cloak and dagger dance. The Machinarium is tense right now. Being seen with me would put you in danger. My name is Afra. I'm the chief interpreter of the Machinist Guild, and I'm very excited to meet you. Charmed, I'm sure. Tell me, friend, which part of yourself do you like the least? If you could change something today, what would it be? Oh my gosh, that's so sick. Nothing is a lie. My body, I've always struggled to look at my reflection in the eye. My heart, I wish it were kinder, slower to anger, quicker to trust. My charisma, it feels like someone sharing a joke I don't get. Nothing, I'm happy with myself. I'm gonna put my heart. Actually, he would not answer. What does this have to do with anything? Everything. Humor, girl, won't you? My heart. I wish I were kinder, slower to anger, quicker to trust. By recognizing the problem, you've won the first battle. Well, why shouldn't you have to accept that? Why shouldn't you be able to change it? We live in an age of marvels, increasing every year. Magic is abundant, fizzing in the air and in the stones and in our blood. Why not use it? Wisdom lies in accepting the world as it is. And the world as it is contains magic. With its vast power for good, you must acknowledge that. Else your wisdom is a fairy tale peddled by powerful to keep us in chains. She's talking very quickly now. What does this have to do with your note? She blinks. Oh yes, then of course, the note. Listen, you already know something is deeply wrong with this kingdom, don't you? You needn't pretend. Anyone can see. Even if they're afraid to say so. Go on. It's not just the shortages, with this long winter, or even the corruption. King's alterations to reality have lost all rhyme or reason. And things are going missing. People, houses, towns, words, even memories. Many people blame the machinists, but the truth is that even we no longer understand our king's actions. Hence, I suspect all these problems are just different sides of one problem. Bluntly, the Clockwork King is going mad, and nobody has any idea why. That is, nobody except me. As chief interpreter, my sacred duty is to analyze Its Majesty's wishes. I've become convinced that the king is trying to tell us something huge, something we don't want to hear. What exactly did the king say to you? Speaker Chanel won't let me read the logs until he's redacted any confidential information. That'll take months, and we may not have months. He told me to perform the sacramental duty. The sacramental duty? I've never heard such a thing. Did it explain what that means? Yes, but it was some language I've never seen. Of course. The symbols the king spits out are the sixfold cipher language. I could read them easily, but only I could access the logs. If only I could access the logs. Oh, Senio, why won't you listen? Friend, this confirms my worst fears. Because don't you see? It's all connected. Its cipher is the true language of reality, and cipher magic is powered by cognition, and that means we must account for all relative cognition within a defined thaumo space, which in this case is a whole kingdom. Now, Carrick's law states that the cumulative cipheric interactions of n cognitive entities may be expressed as a six-dimensional vermiform manifold according to the function. Listen intently. Afra leaps between apparently unrelated topics at dizzying speed, growing increasingly flustered as she struggles to express the contours of some vast structure inside her head. Sometimes you glimpse details, but the overall shape eludes you. She stops, takes a deep breath. I'm sorry. This isn't going how I imagined. It's all just so damnably tangled up together. If only. She snaps her mechanical fingers. That's it! You need to see it for yourself. There's a house here in Philopolis. It's scheduled for removal. Long enough, but I've insured the delay. Long enough for you to visit. Take this key. Inside the house, you'll find a mirror. Walk through it. Where exactly is this house? I think I know where it is. The house is tucked away in the lowest level cities, what locals call the conduits. It's rather warm down there. Might have to search a bit. I know exactly where it is. The conduits are hardly a savory place, but you do meet such interesting people. I used to love visiting the bazaar back when I was just a junior interpreter. Alas, with my present rank, it would be most unwise for me to be seen there. I'll see what I can do. Please try, friend. You can't know how important this is. Boop, boop. And then we just run down here. Wait a minute, is this not the same place? Huh? Huh? No, this is like that. This is the spot, right? What? The guy's here, like, looking for his dog and all that? Oh, here. Okay. I knew it. Let me in. That's what I'm talking about. First try, idiot. First try, idiot. Squirming goblet. Step out the other side of the mirror. For a moment you think you're still in Pheropolis until you look up and see that the sky is gone. Instead of the Oneric Isle's familiar red neuron star, there's only blackness, save for a swirling gyre of dim blue light staring down at you like a malevolent eye. A tenement drifts overhead, unmoored from the earth, tumbling slowly end over end. All around you, the city twists up and possibly into the air, houses piled upon houses, pipes and drains and gutters spreading like tree branches as far as the eye can see. Cast your return home spell to get out of there. You summon the mnemonic mandala in your mind's eye and begin to mouth the well-practiced syllables, but all you get is a sudden splitting headache. It feels like your brain is trying to climb a vast featureless black surface without even a crack for a handhold. Through thick and thin, you've come to rely on the cipher magic answering your call. To suddenly be without it is utterly terrifying. Look around. It's freezing here. Frost crunches under your feet, and every surface is hung with icicles. You see statues in naturalistic poses cluttering the street, but no people. From somewhere nearby there is the sound of discordant music. Examine one of the statues. Oh, hi, critter! Thank you so much for the raid. How was stream? How is everyone? How are you doing? Thank you very much. Oh, so, hi, raiders. My name is Saren Destrin. I am a paladin bard, Christian VTuber. I play music. I play a few instruments. I compose a lot of music. And then I also play, this case, RPG games, or even a lot of action games and fighting games. Hello, hate to raid and jog, but I got people coming over, so I got the rest of it. Much love. God bless. God bless you too. I hope everything goes well with the people coming over soon. Love your model. It's amazing. Thank you. I'm also running a filter over it right now so that it looks more in line with the art style of this game. I limited the amount of colors and the amount of light values that can be shown. So it's not like gradient. It's like really flat and static. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the raid. Have a great evening if it's evening for you, and great day overall. Thank you so much, Critter. So yeah, quickly, I will get back to my big reading here. Currently, I'm playing a game called Delusion, and it's basically, if any of you have played Morrowind or Elder Scrolls, closer to Morrowind. It's kind of like that idea where it's a really strange and alien setting, but it's kind of a classic RPG in terms of gameplay. Doing quests, getting weapons and items and spells as quest rewards. Main quest is we got to find a bunch of people that used to belong to somebody's crew, so I can figure out where this person went, because this person is trying to find a god or a way to rearrange the entire cosmos themselves to resurrect someone. Oh, and cool, important thing about this setting. The game takes place in a Lovecraftian apocalypse. So essentially there are a lot of old gods and they're Lovecraftian, so they're like horrible abominations, asking for blood sacrifices, all this stuff. They're all dead for the most part. They were killed 50 years ago in a giant war that humanity had against the old gods. So very cool setting, very cool setting. And right now I'm doing a quest for someone to try to figure out. Oh, thanks for the follow, J-Man. I think I've seen you around before. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. But right now, so I'm in a place called the Clockwork Kingdom, and essentially, what the Clockwork Kingdom is it's a place that is ruled by an automaton king that the people made themselves as like their own god king, and he's going mad. So I'm investigating right now why the god king's going mad. I met with somebody in a park at night, and she told me, hey, go to this house and find this mirror and walk through it. And right now I'm going through kind of a text adventure, like a choose your own adventure through that. There's a lot of reading, and I do voices for every single character I encounter. I try to do my best to invent matching voices, which has been really fun. So anyways, back to reading these. Your stomach twists as you realize this statue was once a living person. Their mouth is open and their fist is raised in the air, as if they were frozen solid in the midst of a screaming argument. As you explore, you find another frozen person lying tucked up in bed in the middle of the street, wearing a nightcap with a pom-pom on the end. Then a family sitting around a dinner table, forks and cups suspended halfway to their mouths. You shiver. Why the hell did Afra bring you here? Look for the source of the music. The music verges on random noise. Every time you think you've figured out the structure, it changes and slips from your grasp. Sometimes it stops for several minutes, and all you can do is wait, shivering. In the deserted remnants of an old plaza, you find a grand piano, its keys plinking and plonking on their own. No other living soul is visible. You shiver. Why the hell did Afra bring you here? Hello? Afra? Anyone? There is no answer, save the echo of your own voice. Ignore the scenery and search for a way out. Time seems to work differently here. You feel like you're wandering for hours, but it could be minutes. At some point you realize you're now upside down in relation to where you started. A rowing boat with 2 petrified passengers spins in the air. Finally, leaning on the railings of a catwalk that goes nowhere, clad in a well-worn fur coat, you spot Afra. She waves at you. Afra's breath mists in the air as she gives you a wry smile. Well, fancy seeing you here. What is this place? My best guess is we're in a pocket dimension created or repurposed by the king. Alternatively, it could be the very beginning of our cosmos. before the neuron stars were born, or the end, after they've died. This is all just speculation, you understand. How did you get here? The same way you did. I discovered this place by chance about a year ago. I've been studying it ever since. As far as I can tell, no other living machinists even know about it. Why is it so cold? Have you tried to cast spells here? I think the bedrock cipher syntax is broken somehow, or different. That would mean the clauses defining material objects are left incomplete and loop back into the void, dumping their energy as they go, and heat is just energy, really. This hypothesis would be quite heretical in the apathetic union, but suffice it to say that the existence of this place calls orthodox cosmology into question. So, this is the place you wanted to show me? Yes, this is what the king has been doing. Everything you see here was vanished from our world by the king's magic. When they vanish, reality adjusts around them as if they were never there. There are hundreds of people here, houses, streets, towns. It's a silent massacre no one's allowed to think about. And it's speeding up. What do you mean it's speeding up? Do you know what exponential means? Suppose you have two spore mites and they breed. Then you have 4 spore mites and they breed. Then you have 8, so then you have 8 spore mites and they breed. Oh crap. Indeed. How is this possible? Years ago, before I joined the machinists, we gave the king the power to alter people by magic. The idea was that a new society would need a new kind of citizen, with new virtues and skills. Before long, my colleagues began using this power to rewrite troublesome personalities, or even erase them from existence. I wish I'd paid closer attention. It was my department. You understand. But this is beyond anything we've ever asked for. I've scoured the logs, and almost everything here is vanished by the king on its own initiative. In other words, we've lost control. It sounds like you got your wish. Afra winces. Perhaps. I should have asked more questions, raised more objections, but please believe me, most of my colleagues are not evil people. No one wanted this. In fact, I found evidence of at least 12 missing machinists from my own department, whom nobody remembers. Did any of them try to raise the alarm? Am I really the first to find this place? No wonder we always feel so understaffed. Can't we help these people? Bring them back somehow? Afra looks pained. Anything that stays here more than about 6.5 hours becomes irrevocably void-touched and would disintegrate upon returning to our world. The best we can do is to try to stop the inflow. How can this be stopped? Afra twists up the corner of her mouth in a mirthless smile. I was hoping you'd ask that. We've lingered here long enough. If you're willing to help step through this mirror, meet me back in Unison Park after nightfall. I have another question first. Let's not chat too long unless we become permanent residents. Oh, okay, that's the same thing. Let's get out of here. Oh. That was weird. I just saw something for one frame. So I wonder if I can make it back up topside in time to meet her again at the park. Or if I have to wait a day. Big running. Hello again. Crazy, I just saw you. Afra's mechanical alarm gives you a fluid salutation. So, friend, now that you've seen the cost of the king's madness, will you help me? I'll compensate you, of course, as best a humble engineer can. You have my attention. King's mercy, thank you. You cannot understand how grateful I am that someone understands. I've been working on a spell that would stop the vanishings and reform the king's power so I can only alter people at their own request, with their consent. Just like we talked about, see? Unfortunately, my spell must be enacted inside the king's audience chamber. These days, only Speaker Sunil and his inner circle are allowed in. They're also paranoid about the Sabotura. But you, the king summoned you specifically. You realize how rare that is? Its Majesty doesn't make mistakes, only decisions we don't understand yet. Its Majesty has decided you are important. If we can induce the king to summon you again, Sunil would have to let you in. He'd never disobey a royal command. Then you can input my spell. Does that all make sense? I have questions about this plan of yours. Whatever is clouded, I shall strive to illuminate. What happens if I don't input your spell? I'll try to find another way. I fear our clock is short. The king is giving us a million warnings. We're ignoring all of them. There may not yet be another chance before the situation becomes irretrievable. What does that mean? Irretrievable. The best case scenario is that Sunil is right and I am wrong. The king's madness will self-correct over time and everything will balance out. In the middling scenario, everyone in the kingdom vanishes and this entire island is consumed by the corruption. As for the worst case scenario, according to my analysis, there is an outside chance that we would suffer a catastrophic arcane event akin to a miniature world war. The fact that it would probably be limited to this island is cold comfort to those of us that live here. What else can I make lucid? Tell me more about what your spell does. I'm going to take a quick sip of water. That was more than a sip, but wee ball. It's actually something I've been working on for years. Cipher magic allowed me to become who I am today, and I believe everyone should have that power. So why not let the king alter everyone who asks for it? Once I understood the scale of the vanishings, however, I realized that my spell might be the only way to halt them quickly enough without introducing some other potentially catastrophic new fault. My analysis is correct. This would begin to heal the king's madness, while improving the lives of everyone in the kingdom. Alas, Speaker Sunil has not been receptive to these ideas. Haven't you tried to tell Sunil about the mirror world? Yes. He told me that I was mistaken. It was all just a mirage of the corruption, that this wasn't my department. He even questioned whether I might be falling prey to the corruption itself. I've been under surveillance ever since. That's all my questions for now. Gosh, I hope that all makes sense. I think you're the first person who's ever heard the whole thing out loud. Back to the task at hand. First, we must catch the king's attention. About a month ago, strange phenomena were reported in a graveyard outside Ferropolis. My analysis suggests these phenomena are a secret message from its majesty. Take my machinist guild insignia and investigate the graveyard. The graveyard keeper may be able to assist you. Use it carefully, friend. These insignia command great power throughout the kingdom. Now, I could be wrong, but I suspect the message will begin with music like this. She hums a haunting tone, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. Where will I find this graveyard? Outside Ferropolis to the northwest. If you leave via the main causeway, you'll see broken lay pylons running downhill to your left. Follow them until you've come to the graveyard. Is your mission clear? What can I do with your machinist insignia? Well, the Machinist Guild is empowered to act within the king's own. My colleagues use their insignia to investigate crimes, requisition goods, and generally compel obedience. She frowns. I must stress, this brooch is a privilege, not a toy. I trust you won't do anything untoward with it. No, I'll be careful. Of course, I'll only use it for our mission. That's cool. You can say yes or yes, but you can have the one be a lie. That's really cool for roleplay. She looks relieved. Good. After all, if the guild were to find her. Well, no matter. I'll break 1,000 rules if that's what it takes to save the kingdom. So is your mission clear? You have a good voice, you know. She looks genuinely pleased. How kind. Well, perhaps if this whole machinist business doesn't pan out, I can make a living as a troubadour. So is your mission clear? I think I understand. What else can I empower you? Just wish me the best of luck. All the luck in the world. Oh, and friend, please don't breathe a word of our plan to anyone, especially Speaker Sunil. I shudder to think what he'd do if he found out. So head out the main way. Go down the big stairs. And then follow the stuff to the left. That should be easy peasy. Oh. That away. That's finished quests. Northwest. Oh, I think she meant this. Is that the graveyard? Looks like it could be. Hi. You. It does look like an interesting landmark. The object graveyard. Hello? Inside the yellow box is a mechanical console with something like an ear trumpet hanging on a curling wire. Tiny noises issue from its mouth. Pick up the trumpet and listen. You pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. Your brain is flooded by a cacophony of jagged noise. Then you realize it's some kind of otherworldly music. The music throbs in an alien time signature, defying your attempts to track its rhythm. Ghostly, inhuman voices lap over each other like waves. It feels like a memory from before the universe was made. This doesn't seem like a king's message. I'll have to try one of the other boxes. You pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. You can hear two people in soft conversation. Their voices echoing as if from the other end is a long stone passage. There now. It'll be all right. How's it going to be all right? Lydia's just gone, and nobody remembers. I feel like my brain is melting and running out of my ears. I know. All I mean is, we've got each other, and I ain't going nowhere. A pause. I was washing up today. Did you ever notice how many dishes we have? Enough for 5 people, not 2. Well, helps to have extra, don't it? You know we can't afford more of anything than we need. We had an extra bed, too, before we sold it. And that cot. This doesn't seem like the king's message. Keep listening. I suppose it was nice to have guests round, before all this, I mean. And you do you remember ever having guests? Many people used to live in this house, Creasy. I don't know. No, me neither. There's a long silence and then a series of odd little wet sounds. Oi, what are you doing? Sorry, should I stop? I didn't say stop. I'm not reading that part. An old man's voice echoes from the other end.
Hello. Can anyone hear me? I don't know where I am. Please. It's cold.
Yes, I can hear you. The old man doesn't seem to be able to hear you. Can't see anything. I can't feel my body. Is anyone there? Hello. Please, if anyone's there, say something. Doesn't seem like the king's message. At first you just hear hissing, and then the tune that Afra hummed, the genderless voice announces in mechanical regularity. 6-1, 6-3, 2, break, 5, 2, 6, alder, bantam, 2, break, 4, 6. The voice drones on, and then repeats. This must be the king's message. You scribble down everything you can, and replace the trumpet. I want to see what the other message is, though. You pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. It's a whirlwind of noise, chattering voices, snatches of song, weird mechanical screeches. At one point, you hear your own name. Hurriedly replace the trumpet. What's up here? Probably a nice little item for being a person. Hi. Welcome to the graveyard, pal. What brings you all the way out here? I'm here on official business. Blimey. You mean someone's actually been reading my reports? Better late than never, I suppose. It's these yellow boxes, you see. We've had them for years, but even the King Speaker himself couldn't make out a tale of them. Want me to look after them until they're needed. That'll be the day. Well, a fair few ticks ago, some of the boxes started talking, and now they won't shut up. Weird music. Weird stuff. Music, sometimes wind, mind. I knows better than to listen. Maybe you could take a look. Most of the boxes here don't talk. You have to listen closely if you don't want to find the right ones. Was there out else? I'll be going now. Back to town. Hopefully, African completely like translate the note because she should know the language. I gotta go get to bed until night. Hi, thank you for the silk. Hi, thank you for the silk. Why are you guys in here? I feel like you're not supposed to be in here. I feel like you guys are really not supposed to be in here, and this is some sort of bug. Hello? I just like hit an invisible wall. Hey, give me a room. Actually, what do you have to drink? Would you know? Mind if you want alcohol? It'll be a mite costlier than you're used to. Excuse me. King's not too fond of it, so most people just take tea or bottle of vision instead. Now, if you're selling, I can give you a good price. Magic wine. A wine imbued with magical potency. Quite valuable. The intoxication of this drink is notoriously unpredictable. Some people known to teleport when they hiccup. Clockwork tea. This tea is brewed by to taste the Clockwork Kingdom's denizens. Stewed until its exact color of rust and laced with a dash of bottled visions. Drunk hot, it loosens the tongue, frees the mind, and raises charm for a little while. I will be taking all of that. It's very useful. She'll actually pay extra for this stuff, so can't take all of that. I literally don't care about you having this alcohol. They sell the same thing. I forgot to rent the room. I just bought all that. The room's for rent. Yes, I'll take it. Thank you. That's $5. I can't believe your room is $5. Nighttime. Back on down to the park. Meet at the gazebo again. Hello there.
Hello there.
Africa's mechanical arm gives you fluid salutation. How goes your task, friend? Why is it? Okay, so it's not a bug. It's not a bug. It's actually a real thing. That's actually pretty cool then. Why is the city full of silk slugs? She looks around. Oh, do you again? I'm afraid I had my nose in my notes all the way here. The king's affection for silk slugs is a long-standing mystery, but not our most pressing. How else can I empower you? I found the king's message in the graveyard. Really? She reads the transcript excitedly. Let me see. Could it? No, wait. Oh, no. Stars aflame, so I wasn't imagining it. This confirms my analysis. The king is speaking to us, and we must show what we have learned. How did you know about that weird tune? She looks embarrassed. Oh, it's just a guess. The king outputs so much information every day, and I just look for patterns. But I mustn't bore you. Truly, I am interested. Oh, we have an ad starting soon, by the way. Thank you everyone who stuck around after the raid. I very much appreciate you guys sticking around. See you guys after the ad. Truly, I'm interested. I get the sense there was some spark of inspiration. She seems surprised. Oh, well, to tell the truth, I had a dream about it. I saw myself walking in a graveyard, following that tune, and then finding... Allison, I don't want you to think I'm some sort of crazy mystic. I spent so long buried in the royal output logs, I sometimes fall asleep on the parchment. I think the dream was only my mind's way of pointing out a pattern I'd missed. And anyway, back to the matter at hand. The king speaks the dialect of the cipher known as six-fold cipher. It's tremendously difficult for human brains to parse. So, for your audience, you'll need a cranial moderator installed into your skull. Sorry, installed into my what? Don't worry, it's quite safe. All new machinists receive one when we pass our exams. There's only one cranial engineer still alive who's qualified to install them. Luckily, she has a soft spot for it. Seek out Morozov in the mountains north of Ferropolis. Tell her I sent you. Mention the Sadovsky problem, and she'll fix you up. Any questions? I have some concerns about this skull machine. It's so alarming. Would you hesitate to enhance your eyes with spectacles, or replace a rotten tooth with gold? You must understand, the royal language opens many doors here. Most people would give their left hands to speak it. Fine, I'll look for Morozov. But no promises. How else can I empower you? All the luck in the world. Oh no, I missed the jump. Careful. Careful. Alright, we ball. Did I walk in this place? No, I didn't. 6, baby. First try. Where is my items? Okay, I have the funny hat on. Welcome back. I hope everybody enjoyed Ad Jail. Yeah, it's this way, right? That's what I thought. Hope nobody got any ads that were unsavory. Oh, I was completely zoned out looking at the snowflakes. How because they don't get closer, they look like they're giant. I'm gonna assume that's... No, that's not the tower. I'm done. That's the town. Royal Vision Works. Inquire today about being a vision worker. Hi, Silk. Silk Slug. Hi. Thank you. Got anything around back? Oh yeah. We're talking a couple of arrows. That's big. The small ones spook me because they catch me off guard. Emits a buzz and a distorted human voice. Go away. Nobody's home. Nobody's home? Who are you? Bzzzt. Like I said, nobody's here. Nothing available. Get the picture. I'm looking for Morozov. Is this the right tower? Bzzzt. Never heard of them. Chief Interpreter Afra sent me. It's about the Sadovsky problem. A long pause. Then a loud clunk. Bzzzt. The door's unlocked. Wipe your boots. Wipe, 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 wipe. Anything behind? Nope. Wipe, 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 wipe. A stout, aging machinist looks surprised at you. Looks surprised to see you. What? How'd you get inside?
Get out of here right now, and my security will fry you to a crisp.
You let me in?
What? Why now would I do that? I'll have you know I'm in the middle of some very important work.
You notice a cheaply bound romance open spine up beside her, plus stacks of dirty plates and half-empty teacups.
Afra wants me to get a cranial modulator. Moderator, sweetheart. It's a cranial moderator.
She scratches her head.
Afra, huh? Each won't even write me, and now she wants a favor. I guess she knows I can't say no to her.
What is the Saidovsky problem anyway?
It's a famous problem in cipher theory. But whether we could use an advanced time spell to go backwards. We were both assigned to work on it years ago now. That's how we met.
Orzhov shakes her head.
You know her well?
Know her?
Sure. Me and Afra, we go way back. What's she dreaming up these days? Ah, don't tell me. I don't want any part of it.
Orzhov shakes her head.
So you'll help then? Sure. I guess it's technically my job or something. My condolences on becoming a new recruit. If you ask me, the guild's a sinking ship. Now listen, sweetheart. Getting your brain to accept a big hunk of gears as a part of itself ain't exactly a cakewalk. I need a slice of your meat. It's got deep connections to all the rest. Like a person. Someone you really cherished, she. Someone that made you who you are. You're gonna forget them. And I'll stick the cranial moderator in their place. It'll be as dear as you are they'll be as dear as you as they were. Don't tell me about them. I don't care. Just think of them. Say your goodbyes, hey.
Oh, wow. This is an awesome RPG question. Wow. Ugh. All right. So my character was kind of like a cold mercenary type. He was an arms dealer, and that's why he got captured. In event, it became a prisoner who was then conditionally released upon the world by the Apostatic Union. I feel like forgetting the first love is the most logical option for that character, because it is, I would imagine it's just something, that heartbreak, that vulnerability, the character would like to forget. I keep forgetting I have hand tracking. I look over, like when I'm scratching my head or something, and like I see the hands moving. I'm like, oh, whoa, Saren got hands. Forget your first love. You needn't carry that heartbreak anymore. That's right, just like that. Come to mama. You fall into a black and timeless place. When you come to, your head feels heavier than before. Stupid thing, where'd I leave it? Well, hey now, look who's awake. How you doing, sweetheart? Oh, true words never been spoken, hun. Well, it seems the moderator went in nice and smooth. Congratulations, you're part machine. Are there any drawbacks? Oh, sure. Watch out for migraines, seizures, deafness, blindness, aneurysms, nightmares, prophetic dreams, mental decline, partial or total amnesia, paranoid delusions of being dead, religious ecstasy and or agony, and out-of-body experiences, Wycliffe's idiocy, gangrene. Want to come in for a checkup every few years. Some of those metals are a little toxic. Worst of all, whenever someone has a problem with the king's magic, they'll ask you to fix it. Ugh, I should have farmed silk slugs. All makes sense to you? What can I do now that's installed? Now I can understand the sixfold cipher language of our glorious king. Read it, write it, speak it, hear it, shove it up your arse for all I can. All makes sense to you? Thanks, I guess we're done here. Don't mention it, darling? No, really don't. In fact, leave my tower and don't speak to me again. Nothing personal. I got a hot date with a cheese wheel, I've been saying. I hope you're happy together. Book. I wonder if this is one of those romance novels she was reading. Romance of the Scarab Part 4 by Milo Casimir. Property of the Library of Untruths. Borrowed by Pierre Kablyska. Sir, Senior Interpreter. Due, year 20... Oh, this is like... Turned. So Afra read this first, and then probably told Morozov about it, because she was a junior interpreter at the time, and Ella was senior. Slip she sat in, like the morning. Cloth was perfumed gauze, cleaving so closely to her nubile curves. Like poetic. It's a poetic form, erotic poetry. Well, it's at least added to my library. Excuse me, do I need to... Wait. Oh, money. I actually would have completely missed this if I had gone through the right door first. Oh, yeah. Terrifying bottled vision. Perfect copy of a single vivid dream. These lurid fantasies are a subject of feverish moral debate. This one by A. Corsi contains scenes of academia and severe paranoia. Oop. Oh yeah, we're going down the hill like Skyrim. The perspective on these snowflakes just keeps messing with my head. Because, like, you're watching it, and then, like, it disappears behind something way in the distance. You're like, how big was that snowflake? Yeah, it's daytime now. Hello again. Nighttime. Let me out. Thank you. You look like you're probably important. The other patrons are giving this woman a wide berth, as if she carries some contagious disease. What are you staring at? Waiting to see if I grow an extra head? Is the tea here really that bad? She laughs, and doubles over as it becomes a heavy cough. Almost, but this stuff tastes like heaven after seeing what I've seen. Well, what have you seen? She coughs again, and drinks deeply from her mug. Name's Doyle. I'm a royal cleanup worker. You know, fighting the corruption. A hero of the kingdom, they call me. More medals than you've had hot dinners. And what's my reward? Children hide or stare at me wherever I go. Shopkeepers wipe down every surface I touch. When I'm done here, the landlady will bury my mug so that I will not contaminate any other patrons. She glares at me. So what? Your friends dare you to talk to me? Come stand for some shite about how grateful you are for my service? Or are you just tired of being human? Honestly, I don't know much. I'm new here. She coughed, laughing again. Well, take my advice. If you ever get drafted into a cleanup crew, jump off a bridge so both your legs get broken. 2 more weeks of leave, then I'm back to the corrupted land. Damn the king. But it's never enough. Is that all? No offense, but I might be dead soon, so I don't want to spend my last hours with you. Alright, I'll leave you alone. I just keep seeing the perspective on the snowflakes. I can't stop thinking about it. Tap your cranium. Head full of gears is requested. Splendid. You're practically one of us now, eh? I promise you won't regret it. I've been studying the message you've retrieved from the graveyard. I think Its Majesty wants us to pass it on elsewhere, but not by the usual channels. The corrupted lands airs a royal broadcast beacon to send signals down to the underlings. It was abandoned when corruption overtook the area. Since fallen into disrepair. However, the king has not forgotten. Fortunately, the beacon is no longer answering remote commands, which means you, and I am truly sorry for this, must deliver the message in person. She hands you a weighty folder of forest green leather. This is what we machinists call a punch card. It's a way of recording information so the king can understand in this eerie music. Use the punch card to open the tower door and insert it in the apparatus at the top of the beacon. That sounds incredibly dangerous. Very much so. Ordinarily, I would contemplate such a journey. I truly wish I could go myself. But if Sunil notices I'm absent for too long, our whole plan will be sunk. My advice? Try not to enter any structure not fixed to the ground. Cleanup workers are your friends. If you taste lilac, turn back immediately. If you see an eyeball, do not meet its gaze. If you need respite, I believe there's a royal cleanup camp in that area, although I've never been there myself. Anything else? I want to send signals to the underlings. He asked the king that same question. His Majesty was adamant that someone or something might be alive down there, and that contacting them was somehow critical of the kingdom's future. Alas, no response ever came. Anything else? How do I get to the corrupted lands? The corrupted lands are southeast of here, across a great chasm carved out by the king's machines. Officially, there's no way in, but I found records of an old abandoned digging engine in the area that might offer you a path. I'll have the king conjure the access code directly to your cranial moderator. Just picture me in your mind's eye with as much detail as you can, and it'll come to you. I'm not very good at picturing things in my head. She smiles mischievously. Why not try it anyway? With all that new plumbing in your skull, you might be surprised. Anything else? Fine, that's all. But if I become a monster, I'll eat you first. Entirely fair. How should I empower you? I'm out. Where's the map? Far east. My brain immediately forgot which cardinal direction. Oh, the game saving made me think I was about to clip outside of the bridge and just die. Oh, There's the last one. Actually, I'll activate this and then I'll teleport back to the place. We don't need roads. Natalia, the chief engineer of the Erudite Academy, has asked you to link the 3 academy portals. You've activated all portals she's asked for. She should return to her in the academy for your reward. I will do that really quick. Natalia looks preoccupied with a complex crystal gadget. Welcome back. Let's keep this brief. I have plenty to do. I activated those portals for you. You did? Excellent work. I'm guessing you're still in one piece. No severed limbs or appendages. Wow, what are the chances these old hunk of junks would actually work? I mean, of course they worked. I can't thank you enough for finding them. Here, take this. It's the least I can do. What did I get? I wasn't looking. What did I get? I legit have no idea what I got. I'm actually gonna have to look up what that quest gives you, because I was looking away. It's we don't need roads. Dread Delusion, we don't need roads. Doesn't say what I get. Oh. Doesn't even tell me there either. Oh, whatever. I completed it, and that's what matters. Clockwork Kingdom. What was I doing? I was going east. Back up this hill. Instead, there's a house with a golden lock, which means that it's got nice treasures. Hit it. Oh my gosh. Of course, I need 5 might to break it. Wait, and I could just jump through that hole? Oh, come on. Fine ore. I have so much fine ore. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Anything fun over there? Maybe. I'll investigate this before heading back home. Oh, that's no good. Said don't look in any eyes, and I just did that. Oopsie daisy. Hey. Oh, lockpicks. course, it's the thing I don't need. There's another lockpick. A nice, fun environment pickup. What's this? Does look like an interesting name. Oh no. What is it? Dreamer's Reprieve. This elegant-looking man appears lost in reverie. Humming softly to himself, he has a youthful face despite his growing crow's feet. His voice is gentle as you are murmuring to a sleeping babe. Oh, hello there. Where have you come from? You're certainly on a road less traveled. He calls out behind you. Sam, would you be an angel and brew some more tea? We have a guest. Very kind. I didn't catch your name, Mr. Goodness gracious, where are my manners? I am Horace Metcalf, lodger, childminder, general factorum hereabouts. I also have a little sideline as a weaver of dreams. I suppose she's been surprisingly successful. You're welcome to stay a while and rest your feet. I'm sure Sam will fix some refreshments. He takes a dainty sip from his porcelain teacup. So, to what do we owe this visit? I'm looking for a Dark Star mercenary. Metcalf's face lights up with enthusiasm. Ah, the Dark Star Company. Thrilling topic. I simply can't stop reading about them. The grizzled Jack Basalt, the enigmatic Iberian, getting the terrifying Bella Caloz herself. Of course, Paxton Frost is the one best known here in the kingdom. He was a famed antiquarian and considered one of our brightest minds, so his defection was quite a scandal. Alas, he chose the wrong side in the mutiny and was incinerated by one of his own contraptions. You're unusually informed about the Dark Stars. He looks bashful. Oh, well, you mustn't think I'm any kind of expert, you see. Making bottled visions isn't like writing a book. I cannot control where the slumbering mind is. By choosing what fodder it will chew on. Since visions are such a vital industry, the king permits me to access literature from abroad. News pamphlets, ship schematics, Janus's mercenary weekly, even those silly caddish Rakehill books. I devour every bit of reading material I can find. Although, seems like he wants to say more than shakes his head. Well, I'll stop there. An artist must keep something in his pocket, right? Mr. Metcalf, I swear by the king I won't tell a soul. This seems to put him at ease. And then he laughs a little. Jolly well said. I suppose there's no harm in it, as long as it's only between us. Truth is, I did not choose these visions. I am plagued by them. Dreams of gleaming sails and burning citadels, the stench of gun smoke, the taste of blood. I hope that bottling them might somehow pacify them. But still they come. Sometimes I dream of things I cannot possibly know about. Mushroom-covered ruins in the flickering night, a star shell, watching Cirro squid frolic off off the prow. We're sailing through the glittering forest of a sire and jelly's tentacles, of kinship forged in battle, baptized in hellfire. And then there's the Ashen Woman. That's what I call her. She seems to be a recurring character. Of course, those bottles stay locked in my private collection. Somehow it doesn't feel safe to expose the public to her. Even now I see her, with hair like snow and eyes like twin volcanoes. Bold, passionate, sardonic, pensive somehow. Her left hand holds the seed of all our futures. Her right hand holds the sword that ends the world. As Metcalf continues his description, all remaining doubts leave your mind. Somehow you know exactly who he's describing. Vela. Metcalf's teacup pauses on the way to his mouth. I beg your pardon? That's Vela. You're describing Vela Kalos. He lowers his teacup slowly back to its saucer. I mean, I suppose I've seen her woodcut often enough. What of it? I think you know, Mr. Metcalf. Or should I say, Caxton Frost? Metcalf blinks several times. Frost? What does he have to do with... By gum, you can't possibly think of this Frost character, have you? Come off it, Frost. Jack Basalt already told me about your tattoo. Jack Basalt knows who I am, but he couldn't possibly know about... I say, if this is some sort of prank, I'm afraid I find it in rather poor taste. Listen, I'm only an ordinary chap with an overactive imagination. I don't know anything about mercenaries or adventurers. My visions may be realistic, but they're pure fantasy. It's also just a silly misunderstanding. What if it's not just fantasy? What if those visions really happen? That's impossible. I can't sail or sword fight or any of that. The closest I've ever had to adventure is getting lost in a bookshop and beyond. Skyships make me nauseous. I'm not good with machines. I'm allergic to rum. Besides, how could I have gone gallivanting in old ruins in my condition of health? I can barely walk 100 yards. Now, please, can't you see I'm telling the truth? What more must I do to convince you? Faint rattling of porcelain emanates from his cup and saucer. His hands are shaking. If you don't talk, the world could be destroyed. But how? For pity's sake, how can I admit something that isn't true? Dash it all to blazes. He throws up both hands in desperation. I am not Caxton Frost! There's a moment of silence, only broken by the steady dripping of tea he just splashed against the wall. You really believe you're Horace Metcalf, don't you? Yes, I flipping well do, because that's who I am. Ugh, what a jolly horrid day. This is going to affect my dreams for weeks. A new dark direction for Horace Metcalf, that's what they'll say. Horace, listen to me. Whole identity is a fiction. You're a dark star. But something has erased your memory. Now I need your help to save the world. He sighs deeply. You really are very strange. Do you know that? Clearly this conversation has hit a wall. You need to find some other way of jogging Metcalf's memory. That private vision sash he mentioned must be the key. Where in his house is he keeping it? The mole glares at you suspiciously. Horace tries to hide it. I can tell he's rattled. What did you say to him? Why are you harassing us like this? This Horace happened to have a moth tattoo on his left buttock. How did you know? Samuel catches himself. As if I tell you a thing like that, how will you leave us in peace? I have reason to believe your Horace is more than he seems. Samuel listens to your explanation with increasing confusion. Dark stars? The Underlands? Horace? Listen, you've got it all wrong. Comically, cosmically wrong. Apparently, you don't know much about Horace, but I do. The idea that he'd be mixed up with this in this nonsense is preposterous. The man wouldn't know how to fly, even if he wanted to. He wouldn't know how. Will you leave us in peace? Wow, I just need to break into his stash. What's in here? Ooh. It's the forge. Wait, I have 3? Five. Oh my gosh. What's that now? 20. What do you want? Oh, is that how much damage I do per? It was like adjusted. So 30, 18. So going from 18 to 25 is a bigger jump. 18 and 24 is a bigger jump. I'll be doing that. Oh yeah. You can still go. Whoa. Wow. Damage. Void Steel. That's crazy. I did not think it was going to branch off after that. And there was nothing for clothes. Yeah. Okay. A ghostly light ripples from within each bottle, their contents swirling like mist. Evidently, this is Horace Metcalf's private vision stash. His labeling system is meticulous. You quickly locate the bottle marked "Not for Distribution" that mentions the Ashen Woman. You take the bottle. Metcalf's vision. A vision from the private stash of Horace Metcalf containing a clue to his missing past. To see what it contains, you'll have to consume the bottle yourself. Use this item. Oh, dude, it's puffs. You gotta take puffs from it. We have an ad starting in 20 seconds. So real quick, while the ad's going, I will actually take a small BRB, and then when we get back, I will finish reading this. Thank you all for sticking around. I really appreciate it. I look pretty cool in this lighting right now. But I'll BRB. Bye. this little BRB thrown into ad prison. And we'll switch us back to the game now. Baba, hi. Hello, I look so cool like this. It's kind of crazy. My phone vibrated. I was just checking my phone, making sure nothing was going on. Yes, in just a short second. There we go. Alright. Drift into a wave. Okay. Oh yeah, my mic's on. I had this brief moment of terror that my mic might not have been on. You drift into a restless sleep. You're climbing through the skeleton of a titanic machine. Above you, the ashen woman pauses in a rusted clavicle to give you a cocky grin. Come on, slow coach. You forget to oil your legs? That's right. Horace Metcalf now, not whoever you were before. You watch Vela input some kind of code, and the Titan brain case opens so you can clamber out. Then she takes your hand, gives it a reassuring squeeze, and you both lift off the ground. Fly over the corrupted lands, light as a leaf on the wind. In the distance is a dead city, its charred bones exposed to the desolate sky, growing ever larger as you spiral down towards its gates. Hurry. Any last words? Says the Clockwork King, its voice like a cyclone of blowflies and broken glass. To feel your heartbeat quicken, you do remember. I must obey the inscrutable exhortations of the soul. The king's mouth shivers open, its teeth dripping with blood, and you both walk into darkness. When your eyes adjust, you find yourself in your childhood schoolroom. The room is half buried in compacted ash. The blackboard a palimpsest of faded sums and slogans. Vela, wearing a schoolmaster's cap, throws a shovel at you. Well, boy, aren't you going to show us what you can do? You dig for hours until you strike something brittle and crunchy. As you clear away more debris, you realize you're standing on a giant mirror, with cracks radiating out from where your blade hit home. You look so different from how you remember. Handsome, hard, and imperious. Standing fully upright, your legs encased in some kind of clockwork armor. You feel your heart pounding like a battering ram against your rib cage. Your reflection gives you a cruel, taunting smile. What's the matter, darling? Forgot your line. You wake up breathless, drenched in sweat. Your thoughts racing. You know where you must go. You know from the vision, from flying over the corrupted lands with Vela, past the abandoned diggers, down to that very southeastern tip, to the lost city of Progress. That's where Horace's memories lie. Kinda cool I stumbled upon this while trying to do the other quest. Really super cool, actually. Saves me. I will quickly use this spell. I'll take me back to the last save point. That'll be in town. Well, it's in town. Went out the wrong door. And then what I could do is I drop down through this lift, and this will actually take me, and that'll go east from here, and that'll actually take me to the corrupted lands. And while I'm dropping down, yeah, I think both of these places are going to be going to the same area on both of these quests. Hello, goodbye. This is wet? Oh. Hi, beer. Why was there beer there? I thought you couldn't get alcohol in this kingdom. There's just beer right there. Hi. Is there no house, player house here? Or maybe it's quest. Maybe it's a quest reward rather than... It's opened by an unseen device. So is it these things? Aha. There's two. Might it be on the outside of the walls? Might it be? I feel like this is too far. Wouldn't be that far, like, outside. There it is. Hi. Yeah. Let me in. Pour up. Let's go. Thank you. Okay, so this... I thought for a second this was a book I already read. Small sip of water first. Introduction to Sixfold Cipher by A. Zhang and P. Kabliska. Volume 3. Why Sixfold? The number 6 enjoys many virtues that make it exceptionally suitable for applied cipher magic. 6 is a highly composite number, meaning that it is highly divisible in comparison to its size. Compare 6 divisible by 1, 2, 3 and itself to 10, which is almost twice as large a number, yet we still have the same amount of divisors, 1, 2, 5 in itself. You will see what we mean. 6 is also the smallest perfect number, meaning that it's equal to the sum of all of its proper divisors, 1, 2, and 3. Perhaps for this reason, 6-sided shapes or hexagons are ubiquitous in the natural world, in the waxen structures and compound eyes of insects, and crystal formations, and snowflakes, and the surface of neutron stars, in foam and froth formed by bubbling liquid. These and other qualities recommend 6 as a number of remarkable occult potency. The number 12 enjoys similar quantities, and is likewise divisible by 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 in itself. In the late 0th century, Antirex, during the God War, engineers of the old Cardovan Republic indeed considered 12, along with 2, 3, 4, 8, and 60, as an alternate foundation for the cipher-powered war machines that would eventually give rise to the Clockwork King. However, several factors influenced the adoption of the sixfold rather than 12-fold cipher, a fateful decision that would set the pattern for our present glorious age. First, the average human being, who has, according to basic statistical principles, slightly fewer than 10 fingers, is able to use by their closed fist to represent the number 0 to count up to 6 numerals with one hand. This made components based on sixfold easier to assemble and work with for Cordova's mostly unlettered workshop laborers. Second, the Cordovan proto-machinists understood the importance of semi-oclausal symmetry, and hence knew that using 12-fold cipher would require a 12-letter clause. Such long clauses would make it many times challenging many times more challenging to manufacture mechanical components that could accommodate them without suffering arcane complications such as creative cross-contagion, echo rot, and oversympathy. While doubtless multiplying the human toll described in the introduction to our first volume, these phenomena and their solutions are explained at length in that excellent publication, An Introduction to Occult Engineering. Third, in the week preceding the final decision of the Cardovan committee assigned to settle this question, the chairman of the committee performed a private rite of divination using the innards of a small domestic animal. This ritual supposedly advised him to consume a dangerous dosage of powdered wraith mold, a moth-like fungus with trance-inducing qualities, traditionally used by some Wiccans as a sacrament. Under this influence, the chairman experienced a vision of the whole cosmos as an infinitely nested arrangement of overwhelmingly symmetrical six-sided forms, and thereafter successfully persuaded his associates to select sixfold. Hence, whenever you are overcome by the joy and simplicity of working with sixfold cipher, you may remind yourself that it is all thanks to the humble wraith mold. Cool lore. I always like more cool lore of this world. So I need to make my way east somehow. Oh, duh. This is it. This looks like a landmark. Well, then I'll mark it on the map. Yeah. Give me a draw. The whole console is caked with dirt and dust. A spider skitters away into the hole where an indicator light has been torn out. Nobody's been here for a long time. Amidst the decay, you spot a keypad with 6 round keys. Try to picture Afra in your mind. You feel a mechanical click inside your skull, and alien knowledge drops into your mind like a live fish into your undergarments. You punch in the number 050451. Somewhere beneath your feet, an engine thrums to life, and the metal catwalk begins to vibrate. The City of Progress. The attached note, these ruins are off limits. Cleanup camp. Royal Beacon. Well, I'll go to the City of Progress first, I think. After I investigate this moving factory. Monsters! No way, I need a special key. Ugh. Looks like it's good loot. I see the loot. I see it. Tragic. Alright. The City of Progress cities. Excuse me. That was a sneeze. Hi. Hey, XP. This is a cool area. Zombos. I think every time I've swung, or I've hit, rather, with my sword, it's taken away mana. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna need like 3 potions. Might need 4 to fill up all of them. Good thing I got a bajillion mana potions. Pilfered. 12 coins. Attention, all citizens. The city of progress is where our glorious kingdom is forging the future with our own hands. Exciting opportunities are available for wire weavers, phosphorus whiskers, steam lathe and drill press operators, compressed air workers, hazard pay applies. Infrahull rune engravers, must be shorter than 4'11". Void fumigators and deathmatizers, dethamatizers. Long live the king. Century 0, year 19, month 6, day 59. This is like what, 7 years ago-ish? Probably much more than that. These pipe bridges are cool. Oh. Curious to what the corruption really is. I wonder if the corruption is like the king's memories or the king's thinking, like falling apart. I want up here. I bet that's like a return portal spot or something. Judgment. The city of progress is under strict quarantine by order of the Clockwork King. Therefore, edict. Entry is forbidden except by those in possession of the proper password. A memory of Metcalf's vision wells up from your subconscious, like a leech rising from a lake bed to feed after dark. I must obey the inscrutable exhortations of my soul. Bzzzt. Pondering. Emergency override accepted. Welcome back, Mr. Frost. That's locked, so gotta go this way. I should be using the bow wherever I can, really. Oh, they deal bleeding. Knowledge. Knowledge. Hi. That's right, hit it, meaty. I'm gonna quickly drink a potion. Stamina. Wait. I did it. I broke it. Fuck. Hit. Ain't throwing knife. I got $6. This leads back up. Back? Wait. It's a different place. That needs a... There's a lot going on here. That's the original place. So I'll pop a save. Sec. Dear sis, I am once again dictating this letter to wee Faisal, and if he fricks up, I mean screws it up, you must tell me, and I will box his ears. Probably you will never get this, but it makes me feel better to imagine you reading it, so here goes nothing. Thank you for asking about all the guns that the king was having us make. I still think the king is preparing for war, but even if your machinist friend doesn't ken about it, then maybe I'm just talking poop. Unfortunately, since your last letter, we have bigger problems, and I fear we are royally effed, I mean screwed. I reckon you have probably heard about corruption, even though we're not supposed to talk about it. Well, now this whole town is full of it, and nobody's allowed to leave. The royal factor, plus most of the machinists, are dead, apart from that we thing Pew, spelt P-U-G-H, who was always hanging around at the factory getting in the way. Now he's locked himself inside with all the militia, and isn't letting anyone in. We've turned the schoolhouse, aka the old god's temple, into a meeting place, and are locking anyone who gets cursed inside their house, boarding up the door and painting it with a magic symbol. Some try to fight us, but most say it is fair enough. I'm keeping track of our supplies and running a regular talent show to keep spirits up, but I'm always getting grumpy at people because I feel like poop all the time, even though everyone thinks I'm some kind of leader. I wish you were here so you could show me that breathing thing I said was stupid. I better go because they're shouting, which probably means I have to calm someone down by threatening to headbutt them, or maybe saying there. I suppose I may never learn my letters now, but I promise that if I don't die, I will sit down with you and let you teach me. Only call you this bad word if I get really frustrated. Love, Zaynab, spelled Z-A-Y-N-E-B. Oh snap, I can sleep in a bed. I have that mask now, so I don't have to worry about it being dangerous. Back down. This also locked with a key. That's the place he was talking about. Oh, cool. I bet there's a key in here. I'm so sick. Triangle key. A heavy key with a triangular pin found in the Crafty of Progress in the Clockwork Kingdom. Is it for this door? Wowie. Emergency work rotation. Citizens Wong, Murray, Ustinov, guarding schoolhouse. Citizens Heinz, Krupke, Singh. Oh, I knew how to pronounce that one originally. The Singh. Kazarian, street patrol. Citizens Roth, Doyle, Filipovich, welfare checks and barricade maintenance. Citizen Onwara, creche duty. Citizens Gallo and Kenzie, infirmary duty. Citizen Mir, quartermaster and talent show MC. Accept. This is another key. Elixir of restoration. I was already all up there, already went through there, blah, blah, blah. Through this door. Oh yeah, I'm slick. This is another key. Emberian spectacles. Ancient spectacles that highlight lore objects. These Emberian eyeglasses are remarkably well preserved. Cipher magic has been engraved in their intricate mechanisms to reveal magical objects that could be manipulated. Is that just default? Yeah, I'm definitely finding space to wear these bad boys. I ain't missing nothing ever again. Okay. Back up here. Up and around. I did that. That was the sad room. The triangle key work there. No, it do not. I'm literally walking by. Why not? Oh, I'm dumb. You just jumped down. Oh yeah, I did on. Ooh. Nice, he's shooting into a collision box. Let me in. Let me in. Thank you. Is this a key? Glorious silk. Oh. That. Before I go up that way, I want to keep exploring. Let's go. Extra regen, nothing else in here? Sad. Nothing back there. So back down this way. Yeah, locked door. Am I charming enough? Thank you so much, bouncer. Oh my gosh, that jump scared me a little bit. That. Hidden stamina potion. That's pretty sick. Oh, sick. I got both of them in one. Another key. Shumai. Ooh, is this a super secret? Or is this just a way to get on the roof? Oh. Key? Key? Lockpick. Kind of like a key. It's locked by that same lock? Yeah. Very interesting. Might have to progress. Geez, those range guys are like super weak. Official record of Junior Comatologist Pugh. To whom it may concern, my name is Gavelkind Pugh, Junior Cosmetologist of the Guild of Machinists, and acting royal factor of the Township of Progress. Let this document serve as my official record of the town's final days, and of my role in them, so that my colleagues may judge and learn. I shall pick up directly from Senior Comatologist Pinsky's last report to the King on month 1, day 31. Shortly after invoking emergency powers and putting the town under quarantine, S.C. Pinsky was himself taken by the corruption, leaving me at the unripe age of 23 as the most senior and indeed only machinist at the scene. At the time, I was certain that the Clockwork King would be preparing a rescue force, despite my senior's warnings to the contrary. I therefore reasoned that the survival of the guild personnel possessing vital intelligence about this new form of corruption was paramount. To that end, I ordered the militia to fortify the factory compound and bar access to the townsfolk lest they bring the curse within our walls. Initial descent was peaceful. A lathe operator named Zainab Mir negotiated with me through the fence, detailing the citizens' impromptu quarantine methods. From early reports of the corruption, I knew that these safeguards were fatally incomplete. But I did not share this information because it had been restricted by the king. I feared punishment if I survived. By halfway through month 2, the citizens were desperate. Having been progressively forced to abandon most of the town, there were several attempts to break into our compound, and I authorized our acting militia captain, in truth a young corporal, to take all necessary measures. Meanwhile, I continued my attempts to establish contact with the king, such as modifying the factory's exhaust chimneys to flare at regular intervals. On month 2, day 41, I learned that there would be no rescue. His Majesty had finally pondered S.C. Pinsky's message, and its new orders, still addressed to him, were to stay put and prevent anyone escaping. Since I have nothing left to lose by being frank, I will plainly state that this plunged me into a deeper despair than I've ever known. When the townsfolk at last battered down our doors, they found me in the foreman's office trying to summon the will to drive a sword into my guts. It was Captain Mir who saved my life. In her own robust fashion, she persuaded me that I was better off using my knowledge of sophistry in the king's machines to help refortify the compound and hold out as long as we could. I was relieved to shrug off my now purely theoretical authority and submit to a more collective form of leadership. To her credit, we lasted another 35 days. On the 36th day, our fences bubbled like boiling water, and every word we tried to say came out as an incomprehensible song. The corrupted swarmed in, and most of us died, including Citizen Mir. The survivors retreated to the main gunnery tower, leaving behind the bulk of our uncontaminated food. Several conclusions follow from these events. Firstly, I recommend that Fyatman Pinsky and Zainab Mir be posthumously named Heroes of the Clockwork Kingdom, and that the citizens of Progress collectively receive royal commendation for patriotic labor. Secondly, I recommend that a committee be formed to investigate the reasons for this disaster, and all junior machinists receive training in emergency leadership. Finally, I implore my colleagues to ponder the wider lessons of my fate. Given the limited information available to me at the time, my decisions were understandable, yet I am haunted by what might have been. With the factory compound's extensive cipher warding, it is possible, albeit unlikely, that a large group of untainted townsfolk could have held out against the curse long enough to be rescued. Where would we be now had I trusted them earlier, or if we had trusted all citizens with proper information from the beginning? The fall of Progress must prompt us to question every assumption we take for granted. The corrupted are hammering now on our walls and shutters. Our voices are drowned by the cacophony of hundreds of limbs on metal. I must forego further reflections and take my place among the defenders, to fight and die together as citizens of Progress. Long live the king. Gavelkind, Pew, Junior Comatologist. Century 0, Year 24, Month 3, Day 29. What a cool guy. It's a super cool bit. This town got absolutely just shreked. Wait, is that it? Is that the whole thing? No. Square key. Cool, so that should be those cool remaining rooms. There's a couple doors. It goes up here. We'll do this first. Hit the other door on the way back. This Resident Evil. Oh, the diamond and the clubs and the. More like a diamond to me. But I don't know. It's kind of just a sideways square, right? Yeah, let me in, dude. I'm wearing a funny hat. And what do we have here? Some Emberian ore for my troubles. Thank you, kind sir. Thank you very much. And what is in here? Music box cylinder. A slender brass cylinder bristling with tiny needles, designed to fit in a clockwork music box. Horace Metcalf might know more. The early machinist imagined a new kind of everyday luxury. Bread for all, but roses too. Can I get through here? Aw, but there's nothing like really to... No real point. Dang. How do I get up here, though? There's just got to be some sort of super jump spell I don't have. There simply must. Oh, jumping up. So there's that. Solved. Man, the walls moving like actually messed with my head for a second. That was weird. Hey, who are you? A distorted voice clangs from inside their helmet. Wandering in the corrupted lands. Sure hope you've made out your will. That must be a, what is it, a cleaner? Oh, of course you moved. There we go. It looks like there's a thing in there. Mana potion. Don't mind if I don't. Thank you. Oh, actually, it's an elixir of luck. Cool. Bulio bulio. Oh, it's gotta be up here then. What am I looking for again? Hilltop, Far East. Across the huge artificial ditch. Yeah, I'm already across the artificial ditch. So I just gotta get on a hilltop. I'll probably be not self-referencing, but self-evident. What do we got here? Cleanup camp. Royal Beacon. Their voice comes through harsh and commanding through the helmet. Gawked enough, have you? Had your fill? If you'd any respect, you'd piss off right back to Ferropolis. I'm telling you, I knew that face. I know it's impossible, but I knew that face. So both of them have the same. Oh. It's a mine. Fine ore. I'm looking for normal ore, though. What does a man gotta do to get some normal ore out around here? Some iron. Like an interesting landmark. Hi. Hey, how are you? It's stealth archer. I'm going up. The control panel is a dizzying array of levers, dials, and buttons, many smashed or corroded. Among them is a slot-like entry port, waiting for input. A howling wind whips snow and ash across your face. Insert the punch card with the king's message. The card jams in the slot, but you give it a good shove. For a moment, nothing happens. The whole tower begins to vibrate. Needles jump back and forth along their dials. The transmitter bursts in a shower of glass. One by one, Indicator lights go green as the beacon reconnects to it with its long-lost king. Above you, the giant antenna crackles into life and emits a pulse of silent sound, felt in your belly rather than heard. The pulse continues at regular intervals, singing a song that only your bones can hear, broadcasting a monarch's lonely cry down into the underworld. Suddenly, the control panel crackles and squeals before emitting a familiar voice. Does this damn thing even work? Hey, arsehole, are you hearing this? Mikhail, is that you? Misha? No, this is an ancient mummified queen of the Underlands here to tell you that you have a stupid nose, pinhead nincompoop. Frickin' skirsh. Listen, you don't have long with this skirsh device, so pay attention. Misha has some friends who have been watching you through the king's eyes. You know all about Chief Interpreter Afra and her big plan enough to not be trusted. Go down in Ferropolis and find a market trader called Reza. Ask them the 7th letter. Do this before you Afra's punch card. Understand? What was that about the 7th letter? It appears Mikhail can no longer hear you. You and I believe we've seen each other's souls. We have, and discussed philosophy. Nothing matters. This, Misha is asking you as a friend. There's nothing more, save for a river of static. Interesting, but I was about to use that spell to take me back to town. But I saved in, Progress. The City of Progress. So that would take me way back away, but I could just go right here. Ooh. My heart actually just jumped there. That's some bright snow. Captures the feeling of looking at super bright snow. Hi. How are you? Hop down. I already went to that building. That's the one that had the book in it. Going up. You there, citizen. Stay where you are. Anyone entering Ferropolis must be assayed for corruption by order of the king. Now say ah. Ugh, not again. The guard pokes the wand inside your mouth and waves it up and down your body while the machine emits little chirps and warbles. Alright, you're good to go. Going up. Whee! This should be where the bazaar is. Oh, I have a level up? I did not know I had a level up. Yeah, more guile for me. I talked to all these people before. I need to find a particular person. In Reza. Is it you?
Pal, excuse me, pal. You know where my house is?
Sorry, did you ask me where your house is? The beggar looks confused, like they didn't expect you to actually stop.
Why, I did. I'm so sorry to bother a fine citizen such as yourself. I can't seem to find it anywhere.
Show where your own house is?
King's Truth, pal. I've no clue. I know I had one somewhere in the upper city. I just can't seem to recall any other details.
I know you had one then. The beggar delves into the rags around their neck and produces an ornate key on a string, holding up to their blackened fingernails like a talisman.
Because I've got this.
Can you just try it on some doors?
Oh, I tried plenty. Turns out no one likes doing that without you asking first. And if you do ask first, nobody lets you. They all thought I was mad. Now the militia knows my face, so it's tough for me to leave the conduits. At least it's warmer down here, where the steam pipes are.
Beggar clings to the key like a childhood down. Where'd you get that key from?
It's mine. I swear by the key. I've always had it. Had it in my pocket. I remember. See, I remember my first night on the streets. It was like a nightmare. I knew I had a house. Only the night before. I didn't know shite about sleeping rough. I kept thinking, tomorrow I'll surely find it. Tomorrow this will be over. That was 2 years ago.
The beggar clings to the key like a childhood doll.
You're around here somewhere.
I must go, but I can give you some coin.
Oh no, don't bother yourself. All I need is to find my house, and I'll be grand. Give me my old job back. Get me back on my feet.
Give 20 coins.
Wait, your eyes well up, torn between shame and gratitude. Thank you, pal. I promise, when I find my house, I'll repay thee double, triple. I'll give you a bed whenever you need it, and pour you a dram any time.
Ask you some questions. Darn. I was hoping. Trying to find. Doyle. It's not you. 3 patrons huddle around the table, nursing hot mugs and discussing a news sheet with hushed voices.
Of course, there's nothing about the summoning outage. A machinist would never admit that the saboteur bloodied their noses like that.
They must be listening.
Oh, we're King's favor, pal. Just a few old farts enjoying their weekly ration. Every day I thank my stars I live here and nowhere else. See, it says she's from Alskop. None of us remember any village by that name. I'm telling you, they've erased the whole King's Blessing citizen. Don't mind us, we're just absorbing the latest royal dispatch. Good to know the guild has her on hand, eh? Absolute bollocks. My cousin in Yanks, her daughter saw a corrupt one in the forest just last week. It's spreading bloody everywhere. Or King's Grace, my dear, isn't it just great? Just nice to be safe and warm in Metropolis, where the guild can look after us. No doubt the corruption will be cleaned up soon.
I walk by a save point, I click the save point. Simple man. Everyone's still online. Move along, stop your gulping. Whatever's above you is not your concern. Is there something above us? Surface of no spore is entirely not lost between layer upon layer upon layer of paper. While half-melted candles shelter at the foot, a sign at the top reads, missing persons. Read one of the notices. One notice in particular catches your eye. It looks relatively new and written in a spidery hand. Dear child, I don't know why I'm writing this. I don't know who you are. I don't even remember your name. I just know there's a hole in my life and nothing fills it. If you're real, please come home. I want to feel right again. Oleg Igorovich. Something tugs at you about this strange notice. Maybe you should offer your help. The notice gives directions to a house in the northeast islet of Kiropolis, accessed via the city's rear gate. Read another notice. Last scene. So it's just... Oh. It's, you know, people going missing because they're not existing anymore. Actually, I'm looking for information. How intriguing. Perhaps I could help. Nadja is a regular, one of my best customers. She usually comes in every week. But lately, I haven't seen her at all. She lives in a big tenement near the park. Think you could check up on her? I visit her myself, but her room is right at the top of the building. With my legs, I can't even get past the second staircase. See what I can do. Is you Nadja? They eye you up and down suspiciously. Ain't seen you around here before. Not a resident on war. No, I have business with someone here. Where are their eyes? Alright, well, I'm Cower. I solve problems around here and I look after folk. If I hear you've been bothering anyone without good cause, I'll chuck you off a walkway. These are good people, you understand. They don't deserve no trouble. We'll make none and we'll get on just fine. Is there a Nadja in the building? Yasmin's kid, right? Number 21, top of the building. Climbing stairs till they run out. Would you be causing her any grief now? My family's had more than their fair share as it is. You want some from me? King's favor to you, Cower. This middle-aged woman looks worn down to the bone, with bags under her eyes and deep worry lines in her forehead. Her jet black hair is unkempt, but held in place by a long, ornamented pin of surprising finery. Oh, hello. You one of Nadja's pals? I'm afraid she's not seeing anyone right now. Exactly. Vital asked me to check in on her. Cloud crosses her face. Vital? The vision trader? All the nerve. The woman closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. I apologize, stranger. You're not seeing me at my best just now. I'm Nadja's mother, Yasmin. This last month I've been her full-time carer as well. It's those bottled visions you see. What about bottled visions? Our family's had a rough few years, and there isn't much joy in our lives. So when Nadja first started getting into visions, I was happy for her. And she began spending all her free time dreaming. Soon she was sleeping until noon, missing work, and now she barely wakes up at all. She's never lucid even when she does. She can't work, can't even feed herself, but she does need food and fuel to keep warm. With all these summoning glitches, I've had to pay cash on the black market, or down the last dregs of our savings. Yasmin shrugs despairingly. I just don't know how we can survive like this for much longer. Maybe Vidal would know a way to find a doctor. Tentative hope has kindled in her eyes. Oh, do you think? I doubt I could face him myself without knocking his lights out, trashing his shop. But if you could ask him on my behalf. Vidal must have seen cases like Nadja's before. If there's any way to help her, he'd surely know. She arches her eyebrows, and if he refuses, you tell him he'll answer to me. Yasmin makes her best attempt at a smile. Is there anything you wanted? That's all for now. This young woman lies tucked up in bed not really tucked up, she's above the blankets. With that childlike and unself-conscious peace That blesses all sound sleepers. Her face is creased with an expression of unease, as if grappling with some private impasse. Someone has brushed her hair back neatly over her head so it doesn't get in her eyes. We going down? Going over? Whee! I say shop's right here. Welcome back, good citizen. What's your fantasy today? I'm here on behalf of a customer called Naja. Naja? Why, yeah, she's a regular of mine. One of my best customers, actually. I haven't seen her in weeks. Is something the matter? It's not good. I'm afraid she's very sick. Fiddle's face falls into her expression of horror as you explain the situation. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. I've read about this happening, of course. I've just never, nobody I know. Look, I don't know anything about this. I'm just a shopkeeper, you understand. You're well connected in the Vision train. You must know someone who can help. He seems to take strength from the words. Yes, you're right. Naja is my customer, and I have a responsibility to her. King knows I never wanted to do her any harm. Dr. Prim, that's the man you want. He's a medical genius, and quite a canny businessman. He invented much of the technology that sustains our trade. I know he's been studying dream sickness very closely. Rip runs the Royal Vision Works out in Cloud Pine Oblast. From the far northeast of the kingdom on its own little island, but out beyond the mountains. I'm sure he'll have the treatment or elixir for poor Naja. Fatal sighs. Sounding rather less chirpy than usual. Well, what else can I do for you today? See you later, Vision Trader. What's up here? Drink a stamina potion. Actually, wait, no. I need to do this other thing first. Now where I'm supposed to be. Back here. Literally nothing. It's the back entrance to it. Oh. Oh. Up. Oh, that's nice. Oh. See a middle-aged person with light brown skin and an eye patch, dressed in an eclectic patchwork of colorful fabrics. Can't quite figure out their gender, which seems deliberate. Why, hello there, child. Come to browse. Who are you? My name is Reza, child. Fortune teller, trinket vendor, a lister on many grapevines. For a price, I can sell you a talisman of luck and protection, perhaps even give a little advice about your problems. No talismans for me, thanks. I'm looking for the 7th letter. The gaudy trader squints at you. Hey, it's going well, Light. How's it going for you? Oh, cool. You raided out to Riff. I was lurking in your chat, obviously. Yeah. If Riff's still on when I'm done, I'm definitely going to be raiding out to him. But how's it going? How was stream? Glances left and right to check nobody is listening, then they beckon you closer. Who told you to come here? Were you followed? Misha sends his greetings. Good. They appraise you with their remaining eye. So you are the one who's helping Afra. I see she's got your head stuffed like clockwork, like a good little machinist. Tell me, did she explain what the cranial moderator does? I would have raided here, but wanted to raid a new person. Hope you don't mind, lol. No, I don't mind at all. Actually, I forgot I was going to message you and be like, hey, if you can, raid someone else today. Don't just raid me every Sunday. That's something that, yeah. I don't mind it at all. I appreciate you saying that, though. Yeah, raiding new people. Have you watched Riff much at all? Besides, what, last night when he was streaming with me? Dang. Has it been every Sunday? No, it hasn't. It was just, no, it was just earlier this week. What was it? Sorry, I heard my door open. Spooked me pretty good. And it was just my cat busting in my door. Oh no, my tracking broke, and I don't know when. Oopsie. Let me fix it. Boop. Boop. It's turning back on. And there we go. We're so bad. I can't. Yeah, I was about to say you rated me earlier this week. I can't remember when. Is his Saren is still alive. He named his Snivy Saren. Every Snivy he gets is required to be named Saren. Also, is my stream laggy? It was. It was dropping frames. Are we back? It looks like we're back. Yeah, he told me last night that his Snivy, because he first named... You're good now? Okay, awesome. So, when he first started the Nuzlocke, he got a Snivy as like one of his first Pokemon. Also, like it's a randomizer Nuzlocke, and it's like a set seed though. So like the same Pokemon appear in the same areas every time, but they're randomized overall for the beginning. So like basically it's the same game. If he loses, he restarts and he has information. Snivy, your favorite starter? No, it was just the first thing he got. Now it's like, oh look, it's Saren the Snivy. And then he got it, and then it died. And he ended up losing the whole game, so he had to restart, and he got another Snivy. And then every time a Snivy appears, I was referring to it as another Saren in the line of Saren. Another Snivy in the line of Saren. So now I think he has Saren 5. No. Do you want to know my favorite starter? It's very tragic. My favorite starter is Typhlosion. Times are tough for us right now. Times are hard. My cat is just sitting behind me. What's your favorite starter like? What? That's a good starter. Wait, do you not know? Okay, I see the lull. I think you know. I think you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I saw the funniest part about it. I made a really hilarious Twitter. It was not on purpose. It wasn't on purpose. It was legitimate. I'll find this Twitter post. Oh my gosh. One sec. I'm gonna get like a picture of it. No, I'm trying to search me. I want to search my posts. Oh, I might just have to scroll down for a little bit. Where is it? Where is it? I hope I didn't just like scroll right past it. Yeah. So I made a Twitter post. You don't know? You don't know. You don't know about the Pokemon leaks. I'm not going to tell you to go read what the leaks were, but I will just simply tell you that it was basically, supposedly, I didn't go and confirm the validity of it, but somebody got access to internal Game Freak documents, and apparently there's a lot of deep internal lore of like creation myth, and it's there's one story about a Typhlosion kidnapping and having children with a human. So Typhlosion was I'll just get a screenshot of my tweet because this thing is so funny. I made this first post legitimately without real knowledge. Oh wait, I just made a snip of it. I didn't really save it. So I'll have to open Microsoft MS Paint. That's MSI Afterburner. That's not what I want. Really? You're not gonna open up MS Paint? There we go. So post and crop and save as and the Twitter stuff. Funny tweet .png. And now let me load it up on image. Funny tweet. Image file. Browse. Quick access. Funny tweet. So I made this tweet. I legitimately was like, oh dude, coolest Pokemon is finally getting the recognition it deserves. And then I read what was going on. And then that was my actual legit comment of it. Is that why it's your favorite? No. No. Not only am I just going to say, I'm going to just say no to that. I shouldn't make any jokes towards that. It's probably not becoming of me to make jokes about that. Ah, gross. Use what? Yeah, I'm a light mode enjoyer. I use the light mode in most things. You use the white theme. When white. Boop, boop, boop. Someone likes eye strain. No, I just have good eyes. My eyes work. Oh, mine don't, lol. I'm just gonna... This'll be funny. This is funny on its own. The coolest Pokemon, Typhlosion. I've been wearing glasses since first grade. I'm sorry. I also then made a really funny follow-up post. I'm sad this post, I think somebody else ended up making a post that was similar to this. Obviously not reading my posts, but, you know, funny jokes are funny jokes. Therefore, people will make the funny joke, and it's funny. I made a Twitter post that was just, the Pokemon leaks boil down to, is somebody gonna match my Game Freak? And that tweet did not pop off, and I was very sad. Don't be, I'll be wearing glasses, but I'll always hate white theme enjoyers, JK. I can't believe it. Yeah, and then somebody, hashtag not all Typhlosions was trending on Twitter. And so then I made a post that was just, since Typhlosions cannot be found in the wild, I push forward the logical conclusion that the Typhlosion involved in the controversy must have been trained by a horrible person to do what he did. He could not have been wild. Simple as that. Yeah. I should add Typhlosion to my stream tags. What could I replace? I could replace Stylish. I think I'll replace Stylish with Typhlosion. Yeah, Typhlosion. Tag added. But to answer your question, I have a favorite in almost every gen, so it depends on which one. First one that comes to mind, though, is Piplup. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, 1 second. My grandma's calling me. I will quickly BRB. I'll be right back. Okay, so it wasn't anything important, but really quick, I will be right back. I'm gonna quickly feed the cats, so that way I don't have to feed them in like 10 minutes when they normally get fed, since I'm already on a BRB. But, Light, could you, while I'm gone, just put in chat, what are your favorite starters for each gen? Your first one that comes to mind is Piplup, but what about for each gen? Alright, BRB. I'm back. Oh, hi, Shipper. Hi. Don't be. I like wearing glasses. How are you doing today, Shipper? I just got back from feeding my cats. Sorry, I didn't bring any cat food for you. Oops, switching back to the game. I know. I just fed them. I gave them treats earlier. I cut their nails today, which was a fight. But how are you doing today? How late did you guys play Wiz for last night? Well, how long did you play for? Meaning, how late did you stay up playing? That's what I was looking for. Those were the words. One more second. Doing well? Taking a break from gaming a vibe and look some stuff up. Don't remember. What are you looking up? Can't just leave me on with that. Gen 1 Squirtle, Gen 2 Totodile. Oh, yeah, is Totodile really your favorite when you spelled it wrong? I don't know. I don't know. Might be a fake fan. 3 Torchic, 4 Piplup. Ballot stuff, my brain hurdy. Voting Catboy? Catboy vote? I spelled it right. One sec. Whoa, I'm from a different dimension. I'm actually from a different dimension here. I'm from the dimension where Totodile was spelled Todadyle. I never picked them. Go ahead, I did. Be afraid, I can vote. Yeah, that scares me. You know, Winston Churchill once said, the greatest argument against democracy is a 15-minute conversation with the average voter. And you're at the very least below average. Yeah, it is patriotic independent fact checkers have confirmed that it's spelled Totodile, like the band. Yeah, welcome in, Shibber. Wombat Hyper. Dude, that's a really good emote. Although it's like, when it's tiny, it's impossible to parse. You didn't finish muting my face. I'm working on it. So Piplup, you already mentioned. Oshawott, Chespin, Rowlet, Spore Bunny, and Foray Coco. I guess I'm too much of a fake fan. There you go. Thank you for the bits. Here we go. Thank you, Shivershill, for getting us started. 30 out of 500. That's a really good emote to gigantify. For real, for real. Yeah, that's what it is. It's the stare emote. I sadly do not have the stare emote. I should, like, when I get more slots, 100% I'm gonna grab the stare emote. Absolutely 100% gonna grab it. Just the angle. There we go. So that when I look at chat, it aligns with me looking into the camera. Just a little guy. He's just getting pet. He's just poop looking. Be back later. I saw that as BB exclamation mark. I was about to be like, okay, BB. Thank you very much for stopping by. This, yeah, Light, the stare emote is just, it's a goated emote. It's like, stare. Let me put my whole collection of stares. That one. I'm pretty sure Les doesn't have one. Flame needs to get one. Doesn't Icy have one, or am I crazy? Jade doesn't have one, but I know Junie's got one. Oh, it's not the same. It's not the same. I know I've got a couple. I can't believe, like, people who are partners, they have, like, a bajillion emotes, and then they still have to, like, cycle them out because they get more. It's crazy to think about. Being that successful? How blessed. I know somebody else has it, not just... Well, yeah. Am I crazy? Maybe somebody had it before and doesn't anymore. That's what I'm thinking. That must be what I'm thinking of. But the best ever, the best emote style ever is the wiggly. Every single one of these is amazing. That's why I made one. Oh, that's actually based on an Oshawott, I believe. With how much I like to update my assets, having so many emotes is so difficult, and as you grow, you just get more and more slots. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, you get more and more slots. I mean, but you're also a artist yourself, so you're literally like only limited by, I suppose, time. So you're not like, it's not like you have to pay someone to like sketch them up. You can do all of that yourself, which is pretty cool. I think I updated my tier 1 and 2 emotes like 3 times. See, that's my trick. I have 0 tier 2 or tier 3 emotes. That's my secret trick, is that I don't. I need to just take, because I have a couple emotes that I have not been able to use because I don't have enough slots yet. Boop, boop, boop. I have the emotes. Where's my emotes folder? I have... I think I'm missing... Yeah, I have a head pat emote I don't have uploaded yet. And then I have... I think it's skill issue. And then I have a gun emote. I have 3 that I've not been able to use. Well, like anything, I had trouble with consistency. Once I got at least the flat colors down, I'd be finishing them up like an assembly line. That took a lot of time. Yeah, that's what I figured, is like that initial first sketch, in like that kind of sketch phase, is probably the hardest, I would imagine. Because then, like, once you get that done, yeah, it really is just like... Well, you're talking about flat coloring, which is not shading. I don't know. I've never done... Obviously, I'm not a visual artist. So, when you say flat coloring, do you just mean that initial, like, skin color here, hair color here, clothes color here? Is you talking like that? Yeah, just the colors before checking. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Like, I think it's called the first pass. Something like that. Weirdo. Why am I a weirdo? Oh wait, am I also, I don't think I have Wah either. I have like one that it's called Wah, and it's like, it is me going like, whoa, you know? Whoa. Well, actually, no, it's more like a, I'll just pull it up. You know what? I can just show it on stream. I have the power. I have the capabilities. You just literally show it. Can I just click and drag? That would be pretty pog. Does not look like it. Tragic. Sad in every language. Image. Emote. Unsafe change. Yeah, save. Wait 1 second. Oh, that was for the other thing. I was like, oh, what's going on here? Can I move that here now? No, sad. You hate to see it. Emotes. That's the wrong one. I have that I have not been able to use yet. I got this. That's a great emote. That actually blows up pretty well too. That's nice. Also, do I have the wave? Yes, I do have the wave. Okay, good. So I got that emote. That's a good emote. I have this one. Obviously, I also really like this one. They look pretty good when they're shrunk down too, which is nice. Seraphim is the one that... You know Seraph. I think your profile picture was done by her. I think we talked about this before. But yeah, Seraph drew these, and they crunch down really well. Like, there are some differences in the colors for the design, like slight. Like, if you look in the eyes, it doesn't have the lightning bolts, like the kind of the yellow lines in them, because it would completely get screwed up by the compression when it gets shrunk down. And then also the colors on the gloves, and that do not show up nearly as well with the compression. And then head pat, that's a good one. Oh, that reminds me, I need to make an adjustment to the head pat redeem right now. Where is the head pat? There it is. Pat amount. I'm going to do like 120. And because it was on 20 before, and I feel like that's too short of an amount of head pats for a redeem, you know? Like, if someone's spending channel points, it should not be like, literally, it's over by the time I even notice, right? And then what else is there? Oh, and then there's this one. I completely forgot. Skill issue. Yes, but a lot of really good emotes. Really nice stuff. I can't wait to use them all. Back to the video game. At least for now. She said it would let me speak six-fold cipher. I'm sure, so then nobody warned you about the cranial moderator warps your thinking, soothes out any irrational notions, makes you look at the world like a machinist, seeing everything as a puzzle you can solve. The biggest changes will take a few years. Mark my words, they will come. That's why I got rid of mine. You used to be a machinist too? Yes, for many years. I even wrote some of the cipher magic that lets the king alter people. So I speak with authority when I say that countless lives depend on you defying our Afra's plan. Alright, I'm listening. Don't misunderstand me. Afra is a sweet girl. We were very close, once. She absolutely believes she is doing the right thing. Sadly for all of us, she is wrong. Look around you, child. See how we are all at the mercy of this infernal machine, which not even the machinist can control. Can you honestly say that what we need is more Clockwork King? However brilliant Afra's spell may be, cannot fix the problems with the king, because the king is the problem. What's your alternative? Razor flashes your crooked grin and hands you something heavy, wrapped in colorful rags. I'm glad you asked. It's a different kind of spell. Inserted in place of Afra's, it will probably trigger a runaway fault cascade that will gradually but irrevocably shuts down the king with minimum destruction. Wait, you're the saboteur, aren't you? I smile cryptically. There's no such person as a saboteur, child. Only a group of like-minded people who love this land and see no good in leaving its fate to an overgrown grandfather clock. So do we understand each other? Or is there more you would know? About your spell. What about it, child? Everyone here depends on the king. If you kill it, many people die. I won't pretend otherwise. There will be chaos and much suffering and certainly death. I can only ask you to consider how many more will die if you keep the king in place. We will never know how many people the king has altered to make them better workers. My former colleague saw the people's baser instincts as impediment to progress, so he chose to scrap the people and build another. But child, in my trade, we learn a lot about people. Most folk want to help each other. It is this vile contraption breathing down their necks that stops them, making us fear for each other, envy each other, denounce each other for one more day's bread. Without the king, our fate will rest again upon each other's shoulders. There's no work of Cypher that I trust more than that. It's all we really have, and all we need. You still have questions, child? What's so dangerous about Afra's spell? Afra had these plans for a long time. We used to stay up so late, bouncing wild ideas back and forth. She believes she has been lucky and wants the same for others. I admire that about her, truly. But ask her this, under her plan, will people really be free to choose whatever changes they want? Or will there be a limit? Will the king be neutral on what changes we make? Or will it have a bias? Afra is a child of the guild. She believes in her soul that if she keeps tinkering, she can design a perfect system. If only she understood how much they have stolen from her. About you and your cause. I'll tell you whatever I can without endangering my comrades. Why did you leave the Machinist Guild? Child, did you ever hear that old fairy tale about the boy who got a splinter in the mirror of his eye? Of a mirror in his eye? It made him cold and cruel and only seeing the worst in things? The king wields unimaginable power, far too much for any one being. In my youth, I thought that this made the guild more important. We had a duty to use such power wisely. When you make so many life or death decisions every day, when you see people's darkest secrets piled up in stacks every morning in the royal archives like so many fresh-cut logs, you grow numb to it. You forget what the stakes are. I did not like what I saw reflected in my colleagues' eyes, or in my own. You still have questions, child? You are a machinist too. What makes you any better than that? Reza grins crookedly. Now you are asking the right questions. Yes, I accept my share of blame for the mess this kingdom is in. Luckily, I do not work alone. All this spell was drafted by my hands. It is the work of many minds. Most of my comrades, whom you will never meet, are ordinary layfolk. I pledge my magic to serve them, not the other way around. You know why I was chosen to give you this punch card? Because I'm the most expendable. Machinists already know very well who I am. You still have questions, child? Machinists say you're the reason for the king's problems. Hogwash, child. I know what the king is made of. I can recite every syllable of its cipher nucleus by heart. Although, to do so would be most unwise. Do we sabotage the king when we believe it will do good? Certainly. Do we divert royal goods to distribute fairly in our communities? Yes, sometimes. Or are we the root of the king's madness? Don't make me laugh. We could toil for decades and cause fewer faults than the king itself generates before breakfast. Only a truly stupid machinist could believe that we are anything more than an excuse for their failures. Very well, I'll consider what you said. Lulu, Lulu. Hi, I need a bed. $5, take it. Thank you. Oh, wrong button. Hey, a bed. Wow, nighttime already? Crazy. Let me up. Save point. Running out. Into the garden. Hi, Afra. I got questions. Afra peers up to the sky, her brows furrowed in contemplation. Is this normal? She tears her eyes away from the celestial teapot. No, I would certainly say this is new. What does it mean? I confess, I'm struggling. Is it a sign, an instruction, or a response for a broadcast? But then why a teapot? I've checked and rechecked my calculations. All I can do is stick to the plan. Oh, yes, I almost forgot. The king has summoned you for another audience, just as we hoped. Afra hands you a leather folder, far heavier than the last. Here it is, friend. 8 years of my life. And the hopes of the kingdom now rests in your hands. Friend, I do not know what will happen after this, so if you have any concerns, now is time to voice them. I still have questions about your spell. I'll explain everything I can as many times as you need. How much freedom to change will your spell really allow? Initially, the defined set of about 100 qualities can be changed, with hard limits on things like height or density. The king won't do anything that directly endangers your life or another's, so you can't become an 80-foot giant with no lungs. Other qualities will become changeable in time. Once the spell has proved its worth, most of these rules can be modified by a vote of more than half the kingdom. Wherever possible, I have favored incentives over hard limits. After a trial period, you'll be stuck with your changes. For a year, so you'll have to think carefully. Other incentives will ensure an optimal distribution of qualities for the whole kingdom. What do you mean by optimal for the whole kingdom? All individuals must be free to choose their fate, but from society's point of view, you don't want everyone to be an artist or indeed a carpenter. Past kingdoms have solved this through conscription, slavery, or rigid social rank. Brutal methods for a brutal age. Under my system, the king will monitor the overall balance of qualities and provide incentives for those that are in shortage. So if too many people have made themselves mercurial and creative, the king may offer rewards for constancy and pragmatism. If too few have the temperament to do farm work, the king may incentivize that temperament. Will that lead to the same kind of mass rewriting the machinists already do? I don't believe so. There's nothing wrong with asking people to compromise with the needs of their community. What's important is that they are free to say no. I see. I have another question. What about mistakes? If your new king goes mad too, how will you stop it? Current faults that demonstrably stem from the specific errors in our previous spells, born from wishful neglect of fundamental principles. That Sunil denies this does not make it false. There's a saying within the guild. Be seditious if repeated in public. Drek in, drek out. It means that if you give the king faulty input, you get faulty result. Yet the reverse is also true. With properly enumerated powers and properly specified goals, the errors you describe will never arise in the first place. My spell will create self-balancing, self-correcting equilibrium capable of adapting itself to new circumstances. I spent 8 years planning this. I am certain it's sound. Does that all make sense? What if a good king is impossible? What if that much power can't ever be just? Heavens, you sound just like the saboteur. I admit, I ask myself the same question when the hour is late and sleep eludes me. But I've seen the power of cipher magic to save a life. Without it, I would have been locked forever inside the person I used to be. How can we just walk away from it? We don't chew our meat raw because fire can raise our towns. We don't renounce the axe because it chops necks as well as trees. We don't spurn the wheel just when it crushes a child's hand. I refuse to accept absentation as our only choice. I will not surrender to the hunger and despair that have hitherto plagued all of history. I will not relinquish the realm of the first machinist. Relinquish the dream of the first machinist to those who have forgotten. Does that all make sense? That's all the answers I wanted. Anything else? This may be your last chance. Do you happen to know a sky pilot called Mikhail? Oh, Misha? He's a dear, isn't he? I'd be so forgetful without his medicines. I can't import them without letter from the king. One of the little perks of my job. Why do you ask? How do you really know him? It's hard to tell, isn't it? Man is like a deep river, all iced over. You skate on the surface thinking it'll never break, and suddenly you plunge into this other world. Exact date. It's all ice again. I know he was born in Slev. His family came here after the Godmore seeking a better life when he was just a boy. It's people like them that this kingdom should be working for. He somehow spoke to me through the beacon. Warned me not to help you. Afra looks concerned. Really? But he can't know about our plans. How could he possibly subverted the king's magic? Misha's a fine sailor, but he's no magician. There are reports of people seeing or hearing phantoms in the corrupted lands, long dead loved ones, or even their own self. Some say the corruption can even read your memories that will lure you to you. I'm glad you're alive, friend. Pay it no mind. Our task requires your full attention. Anything else is maybe your last chance. What do I do with this punch card exactly? When you return to the Machinarium, the audience chamber will be open. Insert my punch card in the king's petition court, and the magic will do the rest. Anything else is maybe your last chance. I have what I need. Afra smiles, failing to conceal her anxiety. I'm counting on you, friend. I'm going to go with Ephraim's. The power vacuum that killing the king would create would be like absolutely, completely horrendous. Oh, it's down here. I'll talk with you. Speak quickly, citizen. My time is in high demand. Oh wait, I didn't see this teapot. Oh look, it's a giant teapot. Yep, that's a giant teapot. Well, like, wait. That's weird, because the ad thing came in. It messed up the chat, and it moved it upwards, so I thought there was another message. I do it for down here for the roleplay? No? Darn. Gotta walk up here like a weirdo. The machine shrieks like a million condemned souls as the feeling of pressure mounts in your body once more, and your cranial moderator clicks into action. Suddenly, the noise becomes an intelligible chorus, incoming messages, outgoing commands, distant outposts requesting connections or announcing faults. There are so many faults. You're standing in the brain of this awful machine that is bleeding to death. Rejoice and exult. The invocation is cast. All hail Its Majesty, Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Welcome back, subject. Thou mayest arise. Hast thou completed the sacramental duty? Not yet, Your Majesty. Pondering, judgment. The duty remains unfilled. Dost thou require instruction as to thy task? Oh my gosh. Now I have the thing, so I can hear it. Please explain the duty again. The duty is as follows. This time, you find you can understand the death science of 6-fold cipher. Ingredients, teapot large, 4 pints fresh goblin's milk, 1 cup salted water, half a teaspoon. 61,660,000 gallons fresh water, 652,000 152 tons of venin tea, 30,540 tons of unsweetened sugar, 2 pints teapot, 2 pounds crinkled honey, 4 pints custard sog, half pint ambergris, smooth meat, 3 pounds jitter moss powder, teapot. Instructions: fill the kettle with fresh water and boil. 2. Measure out 4 pints milk salts. 3. Place tea strainer in teapot. Tea leaves in strainer. 4. Sleep for 15 years. 6. Just skip 5. Brush with sear fruit mixture and bake into Blythe. 5. Stir in moss powder, ambergris, and sugar to smell, and then pour in the boiling water. X. The heat will rise rapidly and the water will bubble so violently your cup may even shatter. 6. Stir in milk, then pour in a drink. 19. To avoid heavy metals contamination, cut crosswise with saw. 471. Serve hot. 6. Enjoy your tea. For more fine tip recipes, please cut off a coupon and send to Mrs. J. 3rd, Gorky, 778, Tarbrick Ward, Colossal Town, Flig Oblast, CWK. Clockwork Kingdom. You want me to make a pot of tea? Judgment. Correct. This is a sacramental duty on which depends the safety of this kingdom and all subsidiary imperatives. How can the kingdom's safety depend on a pot of tea? Judgment. In the 29 years of our glorious reign, we have observed one ceremony that most reliably foretells happiness, calm, comfort, committee, and proper observance of duties. The ceremony precedes or coincides with every deal struck, every counsel given, every declaration of love, and fulfillment of quotas. This is a sacramental duty, as it is written, so it must be. This isn't even how you make tea. Judgment. Incorrect. We have studied more than, that's a lot, iterations of this ceremony across the kingdom. The sacramental duty is the optimal weighted equilibrium of all subjects' desires. This is a sacramental duty as it is written, so it must be. Your Majesty, we must discuss more urgent matters. Pondering. Augury. Unlikely. 91% confidence. What could be more important than the sacramental duty? Last time you mentioned my purpose. What did you mean? Judgment. Thy purpose is to perform the sacramental duty. But before that, what was my purpose? Conjuring. The king begins writing in sixfold. Thy former purpose was to apprehend Vela Kalos of the Dark Star Company on behalf of the Apostolic Union. As an Inquisition agent, we divined that thy secondary purpose may have been to sabotage the Clockwork Kingdom. Since Kalos intends to uproot the foundations of reality itself, we have also divined that the outcome of thy pursuit may have altered the nature of time, space, destiny, and thereby imperil this kingdom. What do you mean, uproot reality? But I'm still seeking Bailiff. She's still dangerous. Judgment. Incorrect. We have dispatched another loyal servant to find Kalos and request that she submit to our Majesty. Therefore, Edict, thy only purpose is to perform the sacramental duty. What do you mean, uproot reality? Augury. Vela Kalos intends to seize the power of the ancient Emberians to directly alter the cipher sentence that defines reality. 84% confidence. Edict. This is anathema unless under our direction. Great, thanks. That clears everything up. Edict. Speak. Oh. Speak quickly. The sooner you to devote thyself to the sacramental duty. Your Majesty, the guild has sent me to give you a new spell. Pondering. Judgment. We have not requested any spell, therefore we demand, on whose authority comest thou here? Oh. It's necessary for the sacramental duty. Pondering. Judgment. Yeah! Judgment. The sacramental duty is of paramount gravity. Therefore, Edict, thou shalt insert the spell into our petition port. An ivory cover slings upwards, revealing 2 vertical slots of different sizes. Insert Afra's punch card and reform the king. You slide the punch card easily into the larger slot halfway and it meets resistance and is sucked inside. A saying spell. Beware, enacting this spell will alter our Majesty's cipher nucleus, and the consequences cannot be divined. Wilt thou commit? Commit. There is a burr of rapid clicking, and a series of deep plunks echoes through the whole tower. Above your head, a cacophony of bells rings out, like a call to worship across the city. Rejoice and exalt, the spell is enacted. As it is written, so it shall be, in the name of its majesty, Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Subject, thou carries a second spell. Augury, conflicting spells may cause cascading. Reality exception, 65% confidence. Therefore, edict, thou shalt insert this heretical spell into our petition port for controlled annihilation. Dispose of Reza's spell. Reza's spell is sucked away into the guts of the Clockwork King, and with it their hopes of a world free from its tyranny. Now, subject, the sacramental duty. Above the bells, you can hear an angry shouting from outside the chamber. You realize the scrolling parchment contains a record of your acts. Tear it out with your hands. Alas, parchment feed fault. The king's writing arm stabs at your hands as you pull the last few yards of parchment out and stuff them into the gap in the gears, slow down down in the depths of the machine. New parchment continues to spill out onto the floor while the arm scrawls desperately. Edict to disturb the parchment is anathema. Edict to disturb the parchment is an anathema. Edict to disturb the parchment. New parchment. What have you done? Above you, the king's bells continue ringing. I don't know what you're talking about. I've just saved your kingdom. Neil eyes you with barely suppressed fury. The only reason you're not in manacles is because its majesty wishes you unmolested. Rest assured, any foolish attempt at tampering will be discovered and reversed. Long live the king, Sunil. He narrows his eyes, uncertain of your meaning. Long live the king. The royal militia behind him all holler in unison. Long live the king. I did it. Opening anxiety blossom on her face. Is it done? I heard the bells. It's done. At first, Afra seems unsure whether to believe you. Then you see a tension that has been there since long before your first meeting left from her shoulders. You really did it. We did it. Oh gods, this is real. She closes her eyes to take a long, deep breath and exhales. Well now, I promised a reward, didn't I? You can keep my Machinist Guild insignia. I'll pretend I lost it. And please take this too. I suspect you can find a use for it. What happens now? We're still here, which means I wrote the spell correctly. The vanishing should stop immediately, and some memories of the vanished will return over time. Within a few months, my other reforms will take effect. I expect there may be rather a commotion once people realize how much has been stolen from them. Without the power to erase their critics, my colleagues will struggle to suppress it. So perhaps we will have a new speaker, or a new guild, or something entirely different. Who knows? The future is open again. Glad I could help. Farewell, Afra. What did I get? Rapid Myrmidon petition. Delusion. Thank you again, friend. I can't tell you. Afra blinks and looks up at the sky. Oh, fancy that. Do you see it? The snow. The snow stopped falling. Afra smiles like she's recalling a cherished memory. Yes, our long winter is finally ending. Is this a key item is the question. What is it? A formal plea for assistance from the Clockwork King, pre-approved but requiring a hefty vouchsafe of blood. Given the ongoing shortage of non-schismatic myrmidons, the issuance of this device bespeaks considerable favor with its majesty. I'm looking up. Is it a one-time use item? Summon a Myrmidon at the cost of some blood, losing a small amount of health in the process. Myrmidon will behave like other summons and follow and defend the player, similar to having low enough spellcast using a summon spell. The Myrmidon will immediately start losing health until it dies. Increasing one spellcast does nothing to reduce this, reducing the usefulness of this item compared to summon spells. Interesting. Very interesting. So I need to go save that girl. And while I'm out there, I can deliver the memory thing to the dude. Hit that 360, you know? Nice shot, loser. That was better. Ooh! A trick shot. Not really a trick shot, just a long shot. Royal Vision works. Thank you for the Paradoxicus. Ooh. Ooh. Have I been here before? I guess I haven't. Hi, thank you. I have so much fine ore. I have 14 fine ore. Oh. Oh snap, I got it. A little higher now, just walking away. Ooh! I'll get the loot on the way back. It does look like an interesting landmark, doesn't it? Quite a fine observation video game. Hello. It's so cool I can just see them now. The vision trade. Yasmin's daughter Naja has fallen into an endless sleep due to a bottled vision addiction, leaving your family on the brink of ruin. You managed to find a way inside the Royal Vision Works, where you've been told you might find a cure for nausea. Now look for Dr. Prip. That's what I'm talking about. I wanted, like, iron ore. I've had enough fine ore. I'm not going to talk to any of these people yet because I need to talk with Dr. Prip. Although perhaps the guy at the front doesn't know Dr. Prip. Mayhaps, perchance. The clerk trills in a sing-song voice that she's clearly practiced hundreds of times. Hello, citizen. Welcome to the Royal Vision Works. Are you here for yourself on behalf of someone else? Someone else. Lovely. Now I must inform you we can't sign a contract without meeting the candidate in person or examining them if they're medically incapable. But I'm happy to walk you through the details. We have a number of positions open, with contracts ranging from 3 clockwork standard months to 12 years. How long are you thinking of staying? Sorry, what exactly are we talking about? Why, becoming a vision worker. That's what you're here for, isn't it? All our workers are provided room and board, along with top-notch medical care from the illustrious Dr. Prip. Half the proceeds of their work are retained by the institutions, and the other half is theirs to keep. You can have the money paid out twice monthly to a designated beneficiary, or held safely for you until your contract ends. Of course, all your work will be properly credited under your own name. Would you like to read through some example contracts, or try a sample of our patented sleeping draught? I'm not here to talk about becoming a worker. She blinks. Oh? Then you're here to see someone? I'm afraid I can only admit direct kin, or people named in the worker's directive letter. No samples for me now, thank you. Yeah, that would be all. I already have my way in. I don't need to lie. I will just instead use my skills and my wit. Technician is watching one of the sleepers with a pensive expression on their face. You know, sometimes I wonder what they're going through. It must be amazing in its way. From the outside, it looks like they're snoozing as soundly as a baby given gin to keep it quiet. But inside, they're living lives we can barely imagine, full of wonder and terror. Haven't you tried one of their visions? Me? Oh no, I never touch this stuff. My friends think I'm weird, but maybe they'd feel the same after working here. I'm going to presume I have to come up here to find the doctor. A good doctor. Oh. Anything out here? Nothing. Wow, usually they put like a little thing to be like, wow, nice job. I assume it's Dr. Prip. The smell of jasmine lingers around the excessively well-kept man. Little round spectacles. Oh. I just noticed that riff stopped streaming. The smell of jasmine lingers around the successfully well-kept man, little round spectacles. Frame his cadaverous face, and a neatly trimmed mustache nestles on his top lip. Well, there's something you don't see every day. A mystery visitor. I know all the names and faces of my workers' regular visitors, so I would warrant you are here to see me. He gives you a small but theatrical bow. Dr. Karl von Prip, at your service. Physician, vision right, and appointed steward of all the industrious dreamers who serve here. I saw Von, so I'm going kind of Germanic. So, what brings you to the Royal Vision Works today? What is this place? I'm here on behalf of a woman who can't wake up. Dr. Prip listens to your tale with studious dispassion. His brows slightly furrowed. It is a most unfortunate case. Alas, it is also a familiar one. Would you like the good news first or the bad news? The bad news. The bad news is that there is no known cure for chronic or neuronism once it advances to such a late stage. Naturally, this is a major avenue of my research.
but in my professional opinion, it is unlikely to bear fruit for at least a decade. The good news is I can offer at least 2 solutions to the poor girl's predicament. Her mother may not like them, but I am a doctor and not a minor god. The simplest option is for Nadja to join our happy crew. Many of our workers are chronic cases like her, and I can assure you they are comfortable and well taken care of. Her mother would share in the profits, while being relieved of the burden of caring for her. We could pay and could visit regularly during our open hours. Naturally, we would also pay you a finder's fee. Alternatively, Yasmin could buy her own vision siphon, also known as the Dream Crown. I believe the current price is 120 gold coins, including permit fees. This would enable her to support Nadja at home by bottling and selling her visions independently. Tell me more about Yasmin buying a dream crown. If memory serves, she could buy one at Vill's shop. She would need a permit, but since I chair the body that approves said permits, that won't be a problem. I must caution you that without the benefit of our extensive distribution network and our royal monopoly on exports, this option would be inevitably less lucrative for Yasmin. On the other hand, with practice, Yasmin could learn to capture her own dreams and administer them to Nadia, potentially permit a form of bi-directional communication between the pair. Any other questions? Tell me more about Nadia becoming one of your workers. Chronic Onironists are an interesting cohort. For all their outward lethargy, their imaginations remain superbly active, which is to say, profitable. Here at the Works, we can bottle their visions en masse, using cutting-edge equipment. We enjoy good relationships and very favorable rates with both domestic and foreign distributors. We also host a weekly support group for family members of chronic Onironists, which Yasmin would be welcome to attend. Any other questions? Very well. I'll have to see what Yasmin thinks. Why don't you take one of our standard contracts to her to read through? A pre-stamped 0th class Royal Post envelope is included in the package. If Yasmin accepts our offer, I shall leave your finder's fee with Viral the Vision Trader in Philoppolis. Thanks, I suppose. Remember, this is not a decision that should be taken lightly. I encourage Yasmin to take all the time she wishes. Well, that was actually very interesting. I appreciate that's the subversion of this quest line is that, oh, Dr. Prip is like actually a good person. And this is something that he has experience with. And he has offered the legitimate help. And is like, yeah, I am pursuing a solution to this exact problem. That's honestly very refreshing. Oh, is there stuff down here? Or just that one Paradoxicus? Because I'm just sick and tired of like the twist being, oh, he's evil. This thing happens on purpose. I much more like the idea of like, yeah, this is a very rare side effect that can occur from these things. I'm trying to figure out what the deal with it is. But we have like good alternatives for now. Man, it's just like the support group part, all of that. It's like, wow. That's intense. That's a lot. Like, could you imagine? Like, the sending dreams back and forth bit is also crazy. Like, you're in a... You/your daughter is in this horrible... I don't know if it's horrible, but it's essentially comatose. It actually is comatose. It's literally a coma. And, there's no cure.
I was like, yeah, but we can like extract her dreams and make her and give you guys both some money. I mean, just, yeah, like, just as horrible as it is, I mean, the making money part of it is like, you can at least set up a future for your daughter still. She's still technically, like, earning an income that can be put away, and obviously because she's, not outliving her life, a lot of it could very easily be saved. I mean, all you need is, you basically just need food, water, and diapers, right? I'm dumb, I didn't go talk with the guy. I could have also just used... Oh my gosh. There's so many different things I could have done there. I could have used a teleporter back, and I also literally ran past my other quest that was right next door that I said I was going to go do at the same time. Well, this is fine, because once I complete cross quests, then I'm peeling out. And that'll probably be the end of stream. Oh yeah, she's up here. That's right. It's weird that I literally have to run through other apartments. Hello! You find Yasmin feeding her daughter porridge from a wooden bowl, singing a soft lullaby. She looks worn down to the bone. Yasmin glances in her direction. Ah, hello again. Did you have any luck? I managed to find a doctor. It's not good news. You hand her the sheaf of papers that Prip gave you and begin to explain. From the way Yasmin listens, you can tell she has plenty of experience maintaining composure in the face of tragedy. This time, though, it's not enough. Give her a silent hug. When she's finished, she looks over to Nadja for a long time. Oh, my darling, how could I have let this happen to you? Yasmin looks back at you. I know you did your best. This is quite the dilemma you've brought me. What do you think I should do? Oh, there's so many layers to it. My character would think in the money aspect, since it would be more money to send her to the Vision Works. And you'd be able to visit, she'd be able to visit. But talking back and forth is big. But he would think pragmatically and money-wise. Yes, in theory, it's the obvious choice. I don't know how to care for Nadja properly, let alone bottle her visions. They do. And obviously the money wouldn't go amiss. She pats the contract you gave her. The figures described here are even halfway accurate. I'd be able to live comfortably for as long as Nadja's illness lasts. My heart tells me I should keep Nadja here for how long it takes for me to learn the vision trade, how difficult it would be for me to take care of her. If there's any way I can still communicate with her, even if it's only dreams, I want to take it. Truthfully, though, it's moot. I don't have 120 coins to buy a dream crown from Vidal, and I doubt I ever will. My neighbors have been a tremendous help, but there isn't that much cash in this entire tenement. I suppose I'll begin this process. What if I could pay for a dream crown? You can tell that Yasmin's conflicted about your offer. What? No, I couldn't possibly accept that. You've already helped so much. Really, I insist. Call it a loan if you'd like. No interest. Pay it back before the world ends. It smiles a little and looks up at you with tears in her eyes. Very well. That will be enough time, I should think. Whatever the outcome, help Nasha more than I could have asked. I wish I could pay for your time, but perhaps this will suffice. This is a deed to our own family home, just outside Ferropolis. Technically, we need to petition the Clockwork King for change of ownership. Since the militia have all but abandoned the countryside, we should be left alone. Where is this house exactly? It's not far off from here. The north. We'll leave via the main checkpoint and keep going forward. You should find it off on a cliff overlooking the forest. Thank you, Yasmin. This time her smile is warm and genuine. May you have more luck with it than we ever did. It's literally... oh my gosh. I couldn't imagine sleeping in that. Literal steel bed. I've slept on the floor several times in my life. Like just on a carpet. Like nothing under me. The main checkpoint. So this is north, so I should just keep going north out of town. Is that it? I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. Oh my gosh. That's just a rough quest. I really didn't expect I was going to get a house out of that. Well, back over to meet with Frost. Get his memory back. So yeah, let's go around. I remember. I never thought about this. What if I drink a stamina potion while I'm like running and I'm out? So it looks like it just fills it up all the way plus whatever your max. Hi. Dang, I'm good. Bring forth thy lift. Okay, the bow goes pretty far. How far up? Other way. There we go. I don't think I crossed that bridge. No, I never did. I'll do that after this bit. Ugh, what a jolly horrid day. It's going to affect my dreams for weeks. I found this brass cylinder in a ruin. Do you recognize it? Yes, I do. It's part of that old music box over there. I'm no good with devices, so I've never been able to figure out what was wrong. How did you find it? The box hasn't been played in years. One second, my headphones are tangled. It's a music box of rare and intricate design. Its lid depicts pastoral scenes of ordinary mortals working and relaxing together, finely inlaid with iridescent chitin and mother of cloud pearl. However, there doesn't seem to be any music in it. Insert the brass drum that you found in progress. You laboriously wind up the mechanism and then release. As the cylinder turns, its needles pluck the teeth of its steel comb, and tender twinkling music begins to play. It's a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. You feel a shiver run up your spinal cord, and the hairs on your arms prick up. Behind you, a porcelain teacup smashes on the floor. Metcalf gazes into nothingness, his eyes half closed, his breathing slow and gentle as if he's sleeping. Wave your hand in front of his face. Quick as a flash, he jerks awake and grabs your wrist with surprising strength. No! Frantic eyes dart around the room before coming to rest on you, his breathing sharp and shallow, like he survived a fight. You blooming idiot! You ruined my cover! Jackson Frost, I presume. Frost glares at you. You think I want to remember any of that mess? I did this, you nincompoop. I erased my memories. It's the only thing that's kept me hidden from the Clockwork King for all these years. The only thing protecting Samol. And now you've gone and ruined it all, you bleaking artichoke. Interesting. It seems I still can't swear. Well, I took care of the Clockwork King, so... How did you erase your own memories? Is it already been 40 minutes again? Bruh, how's it been 40 minutes? What? As if it's hard? Perhaps you're aware that the king alters people's minds. With an old book on memory magic purloined from the Duchess, I had little trouble back engineering the technology. I called in a favor inside the Mechanicus Guild to create some false records, and voila, Horace Metcalf was born. Except, now you've killed him, you prize-flipping dimwit. You seriously brainwash yourself to not swear? In my Darkstar days, I was known for having a rather dirty mouth. Well, just compensating, of course. Still, making Horace more prissy seemed a useful addition to my guise. Aren't you happy to be your true self again? He squints at you. You really don't get it, do you? I liked being Horace. Nobody ever shot at Horace. Nobody ever tried to throw him off a skyship. Nobody ever put a flipping typhus under his bed for beating him at cards. Do you know how nice it is, after years of being feared, to simply be liked? Listen, never mind all that. I need your help. Help. You blunder in here, you set fire to my life, and you want my help? You go hang yourself. I'll never have bally hands full escaping the kingdom. Never have my bally hands fully escaping the kingdom. And, oh yes, never seeing anyone I love ever again. Bellicose is trying to destroy the world. Frost's brows rumple as he listens to your explanation. So it has begun. Vela's great work. Has she already gone to the Underlands? Yes, to something called the Cradle. He shakes his head. Not my problem. If you found me, it's only a matter of time until the king finds me too. I must put my affairs in order and depart immediately. I followed Vela for years. How can you just walk away? He snarls. Because I was never a Dark Star. I was a spy. Oh, that's a big twist. As a young man, it was my misfortune to become the hero of the Clockwork Kingdom. My aptitude with ancient Iberian machines was prized, and I was easily dazzled by conditional acclaim. You must understand, the future used to be so bright here. People lived well and truly seemed on the brink of a better world. I wanted to believe that more than anyone. So when the king gave me a chance to truly serve my country, I accepted. I posed a disgruntled amigo, offering my services to Vela Close. Together, we spent the next 8 years unlocking the secrets of the Iberians, all of which I secretly relayed to my sovereign. Having been somewhat of a thespian in my school days, I confess I found the subterfuge exciting. However, one does not wear a mask for so long without it changing one's face. As news from the kingdom grew darker, I came to trust Vela over the king. She promised that we would be the ones to build Elysium, using powers from before the world end. And until that blooming mutiny, I believed her. What caused the mutiny? Discontent had long been brewing over our frayed relations with the Union. And anyone could see that Vela was growing more reckless and paranoid by the week. Her plan to drag us all to the Underlands was merely the final straw. How did Vela respond? The mutiny was led by Vela's childhood friend. I think she felt his rejection not only of her plans, but of herself, of everything they'd shared. Praying on that day, pray that on the day that you feel that like that, you do not have the command of an eschaton class kilo caliber howitzer. What did you do in the end? I fought for Vela that day, but my faith was broken. I'd lived through enough purges and coups d'etats in the king's early years to know a tyrant when I saw one. Still, my mission stood, or so I thought. As it turned out, my next orders would be my last. The king wanted me to steal Vela's treasure map, to betray the only people I ever felt truly at home with, to deliver untold power. Deliver untold power to an increasingly callous despot. Yet what was my alternative? Betray my homeland and hand that power instead to an increasingly cruel and unstable outlaw? It was an impossible choice, so I did what any coward would do. I ran away. My only mistake was to hide my old memories instead of destroying them. A sentimental lapse I shan't repeat. Why did you choose those ruins in particular? Because they were my home. I grew up in progress, amidst the machinery that was meant to liberate us all. As to how many of my family escaped, I can only speculate. A fitting grave for a failed patriot, wouldn't you say? What did Vela's treasure map point to? Something more valuable than gold, or so she said. An ancient artifact with the power to turn the world upside down. I was skeptical, but evidently the king was willing to burn my entire mission just to get a hold of it. There's no time for this. What's done is done. Regardless, nothing has changed. I still lack the courage to either help Vela or to stop her. You destroyed my life for no good purpose, and now I shall bid you adieu. You shut your mouth for 1 effing second. His eyes narrow. I beg your pardon. How dare you? You actually know what's been happening in your beloved kingdom? Of course I do. My memories from Horace are cloudy, but he wasn't blinking stupid. So you know everyone's memories keep vanishing and no one knows why? Well, wait, what? You've been living in a dream, Frost. The real world is effed. Confound you. Don't you think I flipping know? That's why I wanted to be Horace. I see. You'd bury yourself in small comforts while the world is rent anew. There was a long silence as you stare at each other. Would you perhaps like a moment to get your breath back? Actually, I would. You're right, of course. I have been hiding. Hiding from the fear that my better world will never come to pass. No matter who's in charge, it always goes wrong, and yet I can't bring myself to truly give up hope. At least for Horace, things were simple. You can't build that world by magic or force. You do it by helping the people you love. Perhaps there is truth in what you say. It's always so easy to defer to other people's dreams, to trust the impresario, and play the role I was given. Now the stage is burning and half the audience are dead. All I wanted was a quiet life with Sam. Well, I don't need to know all the answers to know what's still worth fighting for. I can at least make sure Vela's treasure doesn't blow up the world and figure out the rest as I go. However, that's not enough. I want a full Inquisition pardon. I want Union citizenship for me, Samol, and his family. I want 5,000 coins and silver bullions, another 5,000 fully assignable, non-revocable promissory notes from the Usurers Guild of Riova. I'll do what I can. So you're only a pawn. Then they tell your masters that if they don't promise it, they'll wake up on the morning of their final assault to find me gone and all their machines dead. Vela always planned to hole up in the blinding light if things went pear-shaped. Since she's now in the wind, I would guess you have already captured the fortress. I'll make my way there. But first... I must say goodbye to Sam. I'd rather hoped we might get married. Perhaps even petition to adopt. I suppose it'll have to wait. I overheard your conversation. Horace believes this is important. I won't stand in his way. You bring that man back safe and sound, understand? I don't care what nonsense you've put in his head. I need him. I promise I'll do my best to make him safe. That's all I can ask. I'll be praying to the king for you both. So then, we will go up this hill and check out what this mountain is. And then we can wrap upstream. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Do I have to put the mask on? I gotta put the mask on. It brought it down 1 mile. Hello. So I found an Emberian vault in every place. Where do I get the keys? I go back to my house. Actually, I think that's this. Big save. Alright. That. It for the night. I want to thank everybody for hanging out, sticking around. Let me switch over to the ending screen. Blah-blah. There we go. Perfect. Thank you, everyone, for stopping by, hanging out, all that. I really, really appreciate it. I really do. And I hope everybody has a fantastic night, and a fantastic week. Sunday's coming to a close. The week is beginning. I hope everyone is safe this week. Please travel safely if you drive to work. The roads are crazy and people are crazier. So, God bless. Everybody have a great night. Let's find who we're raiding. Who am I following? We could... I think I'm gonna raid Critterback. She raided me earlier. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do, because I think that'll be fun. I love the idea of raiding somebody after they've raided me. It's really funny. So I'm gonna start the raid. Again, thank you all so much for sticking around. I hope everybody has a great night. God bless. Bye. Have a great night. Bye.